There you go.
Greetings, everybody, and welcome back to Tales from Fellfayre Manor. Last we left off, holy shit. You said Beetlejuice 3 times and got attacked by a demon, basically.
Yeah?
Jonah broke his ankle, falling out of the window, or rather, Raven broke Jonah's ankle, falling out of the window.
Hey.
And you all rushed the fuck off to the tavern, well, not the tavern that was afterwards, to the hospital. And then to the tavern, where you very much decided to spend the night. Raymond got a mysterious message that he didn't check, and David stayed up for a large majority of the night. Doing what exactly, Coops?
So the first section of the night was spent writing down Bible passages on his fucking arms. The second bit was he's going to pray to God for wondering what he should do in this situation. Which is by I want to roll an idea roll.
Yeah, an idea roll for praying to God. Go right ahead and roll an idea roll, my dear.
Are you there, God?
It's me, David.
It's me, David.
It's me, David.
Writing Bible passages on your own arm is unsettling behavior, at the very least.
Yes.
The only question is, are you like, after a little while, having them all overlap onto each other?
So, like,
No,
does this
not at
become
that
a
point yet.
Does this become a fucking game of Mage the Ascension when it wasn't like that? Because if that's the case, I'd say that we have a better chance to get this demon, but I know those stats. We don't.
Yeah.
He hasn't gotten to the point where they're overlapping just yet, but this is a trauma response, baby.
Yeah. Anyway, with a pretty good idea roll, you feel the divine inspiration from above, telling you that in these troubled times you must stay clear-headed and calm. You must be the light in the darkness for everyone who is lost at the moment. And you cannot allow yourself to rush off in rash action. You must stay calm. You are currently out of the house. Everyone is fine, relatively speaking. No one is dead. And a solution will present itself when it comes. The Lord works in mysterious ways. All you have to do is stay calm and wait. For now, you can do nothing except get a good night's sleep. And then in the morning, tend to those around you. Nourish them spiritually and emotionally.
All right. Can David roll a psychology on himself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come
Come on, roll 100. Roll 100.
100. Well,
Probably not.
David feels like he is acting completely rationally.
this is completely rational.
This is normal.
He's gonna set an alarm for the morning and go to sleep.
Set the alarm to 666. This is normal. Nothing going on.
That doesn't exist.
That's why it's completely normal.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, completely normal.
What's the worst thing that happened?
Yeah.
No, it's the children who are wrong.
It
I'm
would be-
perfectly sane.
It would be pretty funny if you have an alarm that goes off at 666 and shows that.
Oh my god.
That
Look,
might be for later.
it's a sign of the devil in more modern times, right? It's It's like your Windows system clock just shows 666.
David sets an alarm for 6 in the fucking morning and goes to sleep.
Oh yeah. David goes to sleep, and in the morning, everyone starts waking up again. This night passes surprisingly with very few strange dreams, although Patty does get a moment. It's hard for her to fall asleep. She keeps feeling like there's something at the corner of the window. But every time she looks and, like, every time she double checks, there's absolutely nothing there. She is, however, exhausted, which is enough to make her drift off to sleep despite the unsettling sensation of being watched.
Hate that.
Don't fucking care for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I would rather that not happen.
Yeah. So anyway, in the morning, you all wake up. Jonah wakes up first because his ankle fucking hurts. It is stiff and it is sore and he needs his pain meds.
Is anyone else awake yet?
Do we want to roll d20s for that again?
Absolutely, go ahead and roll initiative. Clickety clackety, you're about to wake up.
I kind of want Jonah to roll too. Let's see if he's actually the first one awake.
Or if I can remain
no,
in
that's
blessed
not D20.
unconsciousness for a little bit longer.
Damn.
That D20
Oh, yeah, it is
was...
D100, right?
Yeah. That D20 was a lot better. That was a net 19, fuckers. Okay, so Raymond wakes up really late again, I guess.
Yeah.
Can't catch
Raymond's
a
had
break.
one hell of a day.
As is tradition.
We had the real, actual, factual tower incident.
Mm-hmm.
But so David
So
is...
who's up first?
Anna?
Why don't you work, you piece of shit?
EVD.
My feelings
Never mind that,
exactly.
Coach.
There.
Woo!
Slightly earlier than Raymond.
Nice. And I might as well roll for Celeste as well. I never
Wait, was I
roll
supposed to
anything.
roll a D100 or D20?
No, D100.
D100.
I don't
Dude.
fucking know.
It's a D100.
You did good.
We always roll D100s in this game.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Dr. Celeste is already up when David wakes up.
So, what's the order of events?
Alright, so David, who's the only one who set an alarm, wakes up, gets in his clothes, goes downstairs, and Dr. Celeste is already there with her nose in her laptop.
Blinks.
She's got a mug of coffee in front of her and a very tired looking Angus behind the bar.
Well, morning to you both then.
Ah, good morning. I couldn't really sleep much. I kept waking up and, well, I figured it was 5:30 anyway. I might as well. Come sit down, have some coffee.
Well, shan't say no to that. Morning, Angus.
Morning. Angus pours a cup of wonderfully strong coffee and puts it down in front of David.
Takes a little sniff of it. Whew. Whew.
Cream and sugar.
That'll put hair on your chest. Absolutely. Yes, please.
Coming right up.
Dr. LeBlanc, do you know if Jonah's up yet, or if he's still sleeping?
Oh, he's still sleeping. Just a little while longer. I didn't want to wake him up. You know, I figured he needs as much rest as possible.
Good thinking there. Poor lad.
Yeah. Good thing we got him to the hospital.
And right quick, too, thanks to Miss Green's nifty driving.
Oh, yeah. And good thing that was only an ankle. And such a clean break, too. He got away from that. He got off of that real easy. He got off real easy.
And David kind of pauses and he gives her kind of a tired look.
And she reaches out and puts a hand on his shoulder. We all got really lucky.
He frowns and he looks down at his coffee. Aye. Well, here's to hoping Miss Green wasn't so bothered by weird dreams tonight, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Sounds like the last one was a doozy.
You aren't just kidding. I think if she's having more of those, we might need to try something.
Try something?
Well, if you remember when we were sleeping in the manor, when we all slept together, it seemed that things wound up better for the lot of us.
Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely.
So sleepovers might not be too far from the future.
It sounds like a good idea.
David will...
So why are you up so early then?
I set an alarm.
Oh, goodness. Early bird then.
Well, you have to be, generally speaking, an earlier bird than many. Though I think you got me beat this morning.
Oh, for once. I usually don't get that this early. I've been trying to research some demonology.
Eye twitch. Involuntary eye twitch.
Yeah, tell that to the priest.
We need to be able to
I'm trying to summon
do
a scene.
something. We need, if this happens again, we need some tools to be able to fight it. And I don't know if it's all just hogwash quite yet. So I'm trying to see which ones of these quacks have more sense. It's very, very difficult to find any, actually.
Where's Angus?
Angus is out back preparing something that smells fantastic.
All right. David will kind of like take his hand and he'll rub at the bridge of his nose a little bit. Dr. LeBlanc, I think if we were to really go anywhere, given the individuals who were in the manor, it might be a good option to look towards the ones who are more steadily dealing with that sort. Also known as the Prowleys.
Yes, probably, but that's the rub, though. I don't know if you've noticed, David, but they're dead.
They're dead, but we can still ask them.
Yes, but their
What kind of priest are you, even?
Their ability to respond is limited. We need some firm and concrete, clearly laid out methods to deal with this.
Well, what about that weird and mushroom-filled room that was adjacent to Lord Fellfayre's study?
Oh, the one we found the diary in.
Aye, maybe there's some books on... He gestures at the word demonology on her fucking laptop. That sort of business.
Yes, that's a good idea. We should check out that room again next time we go back there.
Aye. The real question now is when we'll be going back.
I plan to go back there today.
What? What?
Well, why not? No one's said demon in there. The most we said was nightmare. I want to see how long that effect lasts, you know? I want to
Well,
see
who do you...
if, it still has aggro on us, as they say.
What does that mean?
It means if it's still after us.
Oh, who do you plan on going with? What kind of protection do you plan on taking, Dr. LeBlanc?
Oh, you see, that's what I'm researching.
But you haven't been able to find anything yet, so do you still plan on going if you can't find anything concrete?
If I can't find anything concrete, I'll wear a crucifix and bring the holy water.
Will you at least allow me to bless you before you go? And
Well, it can't hurt. So yeah.
And you're not going alone. That's concrete. You're not going alone. Nobody's going alone.
Oh, for sure not. Going alone would be a suicide mission. At least, as far as we know. And we don't know much right now. And this is around the time where Jonah starts waking up.
Yeah, you'll kind of hear some groaning and mumbling. Jonah's not gonna... Jonah will wake up, but he's not gonna get out of bed right now.
No. Oh, Jonah has his own room in the pub, obviously.
Is anyone there?
Nobody's there.
Can I roll for listen?
Yeah, absolutely. He's on a different floor, though. God damn.
Fuck yeah!
Father David
Father,
through.
Patty?
God damn. Father David hears Jonah's quiet calling like a lamb braying for its mother through the goddamn floors. Like, he is up on the second floor and you're down on the first floor. And you still hear it.
He immediately straightens up. That taps the fucking counter. That's Jonah. I'll be right back.
Right.
Celeste, who heard fucking nothing.
Yep. Celeste is left there, confused. Hang on a moment. I'm gonna throw the boy out of the bathroom.
Don't worry, I'll get that.
No, I'll get it.
Toss the boy.
I'm already up.
Toss the boy.
Get that boy! Get the fuck out of here, boy! Yeah!
Throw boy.
Gross boy. Oh, jeez, you are gross boy.
Oh no.
Filth.
Pooping.
Filthy boy.
Please, Mitch.
Filthy boy.
Connor, no!
Connor, yes!
Connor, no!
Yeah.
Dad, no!
So here's
I
the.
wasn't listening. What did you? What were you saying?
I was just kind of saying, like, hello?
No, I mean, what was Connor saying?
Oh,
For Coops to go, Connor, no.
Connor was,
Connor, do it
Like
again.
creepy growl voice.
yeah.
The what?
No, do it again.
Creepy. No.
Connor, no.
Was a filthy boy.
No!
Connor, no.
Jonah
right.
cries out, oh, stop!
Jonah? Oh, right, yes. Jonah cries out.
Jonah cries out all soft and sad.
Yeah.
And very quickly, there's the muffled sound of shoes coming up the steps, and then followed by a gentle rapping, knuckles on his door.
As of someone
Jonah?
gently tapping.
Gently tapping at his chamber door.
Dad, that you?
Oh.
Nevermore.
Baby!
It's Father David, Jonah. It's all right, lad. Can I come in?
Yeah.
Opens up the door. And comes in.
Yeah, Jonah looks pitiful right now.
Oh.
Yes, completely pitiful.
Oh, lad. Take it that the pain medication's worn off, eh?
Yeah, can you get me some water? I'm thirsty.
Of course, lad.
Baby.
I'll get you some water. Is there anything else I can get you while I'm down there?
Just some water right now, thanks.
All right, lamb. Then he takes the sheets and he kind of like tucks it back up around Jonah. And leaves. And he will go down. And Celeste will see that he's doing his damnedest not to cry right now. Them eyes are just moist.
Celeste stands up immediately. Is he okay?
Oh, he's fine. He's just... I think he was a bit confused. Asked if it was his father at the door.
Oh.
Poor lad just wants some water, though.
We'll get him some.
And David's gonna bold move and go back towards the kitchen. Angus?
As he goes back towards the kitchen, I would like you to roll a... Shit, what do we have instead of a reflex check? Connor?
Dexterity?
Dexterity, yes. Roll dexterity.
Yeah, probably.
Got a feeling about this. Ooh.
So is that good or bad for you?
Let's see, dexterity... dexterity is 13. What would that be, like, timed by? 5.
You passed that.
Yeah.
You pass. So your foot touches something, and you just manage to pull it up and over instead of falling right the fuck over Basker, who's sleeping right across the doorway, like a gigantic doorstop.
Oh! Oscar!
He jerks and looks up at you with a small...
Oh, sorry, Basker.
His tail wags exactly twice upon the floor, and he lays down again.
Pardon me, Basker. I'm gonna carefully steps over and goes towards the back. Angus!
Hey!
Mind if I borrow one of your cups? I gotta take a little bit of water toward the boy.
Oh, John is up busy.
Aye.
Hang on a moment. There's some clattering, some rustling. And then Angus comes out with a tall glass of fresh, cool, fantastic looking water.
Damn, nice.
Here you go, bring that to the lad.
Will do. Thank you, Angus. You'll take it, Niels.
Don't forget to take his orders for breakfast.
I just put the tiniest bit of whiskey in it to wake him up.
Help with the pain.
Help with the pain, baby.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Will do, Angus. Nods at him, carefully steps over the Basker.
Good man.
That is some spicy water.
Goes
really burns the throat somehow.
it's just straight vodka.
For some reason, I don't feel pain anymore. Or my legs.
Or my face. Takes the water up to
Can't
Jonah.
feel pain if you can't feel your legs.
Once again, a gentle rap with the back of his knuckles before he comes in.
Yeah.
Got you some water, lamb.
Thank you.
I'll go
I'll just
and
one's handed. I'll just slowly start sipping on that. Jonah
David's
needed that.
David's gonna help Jonah sit up a little bit and kind of like pack the pillows behind him so he's got like a good cushion to kind of lean back on and give him the water.
Yeah, being able to sit up would be nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or don't mention it, Jonah. Is there anything in particular you'd like for breakfast?
Exactly how hungry should I be?
Oh, you're fairly hungry. Your body's recovering after all, but you also feel a little bit nauseous. So I will leave it up to you.
Just something simple. Maybe some oatmeal or something.
Oatmeal. That's a solid choice. David will look at like the nightstand to try and see if Jonah's phone is there.
Probably is.
Yeah. You just send me a message if you need anything. I'll be right up in just a second if you need anything. But I'm gonna go down and let Angus know that you'd like a bit of oatmeal.
Thanks. With raisins and cinnamon.
All right. Raisins and cinnamon it is.
This kind of oatmeal, Jonah, has good taste.
Mm-hmm. He reaches out and he kind of very softly ruffles Jonah's hair. You'll be alright.
Fatherly hair tussle.
Fatherly
Yeah.
hair tussle!
We love it. Adorable.
He'll go back down the stairs and let Angus know. The boy craves the oats.
The boy craves the oats. It doesn't take too long for Angus to whip up a good oatmeal. It is a la creme once more. It smells and looks absolutely fucking fantastic. Angus even went ahead and sprinkled a little bit of extra cinnamon sugar on top in the shape of a smiley face.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Adorable.
He put
baby.
2 raisins as the pupils, just inside, just at the middle of the little blobs of cinnamon sugar for the eyes.
Just a little uncanny.
Just a little.
And when that's done, David will bring it up to Jonah.
Yeah, Jonah will eat slowly. Again, feeling kind of sick.
As he eats, the nausea subsides considerably.
Oh,
Thanks, Father.
it is never a problem, dear Jonah. Do you think you'll want to stay in bed today?
I'll probably, but I'll see how I feel later.
Right.
You hear from downstairs, "Don't forget to keep that leg elevated now."
Yeah, I'll look at my elevated leg still in a cast now. So I'm not sure how much I could even go about right now.
Knowing Mr. Shafter, he probably got you a wheelchair and 3 different sets of crutches already on the way through the Amazon thing.
I paid for overnight shipping. Should be here. Should be here in the morning.
And David will kind of cup one hand around his mouth. Don't worry, it's elevated, Angus.
Actually, I should adjust my money stats. How much would he spend on this? Let's say $1,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, really nice little wheelie chair.
No, he just got the Amazon recommended one. No, of course he got a nice one.
I was expecting like solid gold crutches.
No, that's ridiculous. They're way too flimsy. They're titanium. Gold plated.
God damn it.
Obviously.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Now, Jonah,
Yeah.
have you had your pain medications yet?
I don't think I had it this morning.
Alright. I'll help you keep track of them. And I take it like the bottle of pills is on the nightstand as well.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. He'll take it and he will carefully read the label.
It's morphine.
Delicious.
Ooh, the good
The
stuff.
good
You
shit.
read the times between the morphine takeage.
Mix it into the
Not even
water.
it's not even in a bottle. It's in a tiny plastic bag with a very tiny label on it. It says half a pill once every day.
Yeah, the good shit.
He'll take out a pill and there's probably already like one half there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Takes out the little half pill, hands it to Jonah, with the cup of water. Here you go.
Woo, time to do drugs.
Hey, time to do morphine. That'll set you up, right?
Yay.
With a little bit of food in your stomach and some water, you'll be feeling right as rain in no time, Jonah.
Yeah, so Jonah will take it. Drug time. And we'll probably
Drug
feel better once it starts kicking in.
He will
Oh,
conquer this earth.
He will feel loads better when it starts kicking in. Because it's such a relatively small dose, it doesn't make him feel very different, like he doesn't feel loopy or something, but it does take the pain away and he's a little bit slowed, just a little.
Nice. When the pain meds kick in.
Ooh, pain meds.
Yum.
Dave, would you like me to stay here with you?
I might get a bit more sleep again. I'll text you if I need anything.
All right. Gives his shoulder a little squeeze.
Yeah, Jonah will smile a bit.
I'll give him back a little smile. He'll nod at him. And he will exit the room, carefully closing the door behind him.
As he carefully closes the door behind him, another door opens, as Patty has awakened.
Patty comes out, still pretty groggy, despite the fact that she didn't manage to get to sleep. It wasn't, like, restful, I suppose that's the right way to put it. She's still pretty stressed despite having fallen asleep, because that feeling, I doubt, really ever went away.
Yeah, it never really went away.
As she comes out, she's still kind of like half groggily walking around and futzing with her hair and shit. As she comes downstairs and sits down at the table. Hey, everybody.
Morning, Patty. Says LeBlanc and gestures for Angus to bring a cup, a mug. It takes only a few seconds, and a mug of wonderfully strong coffee is put in front of Patty.
You're a gift. You know that? You're a gift.
Wait, who is she talking to? Angus
Just
or Patty?
anyone, whoever. A lot of
To
people
the coffee.
handed her stuff.
Whoever has
yeah.
put coffee into her hands.
No, talking to the mug of coffee.
Ah, perfect.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, you're a
how's
gift,
the
my
boy?
caffeine-filled friend.
How's the what?
How's the boy?
Jonah is doing alright. He's a little bit groggy, a little bit pained at the moment, but we just got him to take his dose of morphine. And we got him some water and a nice bowl of oatmeal, and he seemed to be perking up by the time I left. He's thinking he might catch a little bit more sleep.
Okay. That's good, at least.
How'd you sleep, Miss Green?
Like shit. In case you couldn't tell.
You worried look?
No weird dreams tonight. Just... I don't know, it feels like I'm being watched.
Well, your dream last night had to do with being watched. Well, the night prior, I mean.
Yeah, that was like a whole ass dream. I don't know, it just never went away. And I don't know if that's with Looky Lou McFuckface or, you know, it.
Blithely Bedford. Took a moment, jeez.
Real tongue twister, that one.
A little bit.
Maybe that's why he never got married.
I doubt it was that, given what was written about him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you think you might consider sleeping with Dr. LeBlanc tonight, Miss Green?
Sure.
Dr. Celeste looks up and smiles at Patty. Oh, it'll be no
We're-
problem.
Are we still spending the night here? Is there a change of plan or something? What are we doing?
Well, we're not sleeping in that place for a while yet, I think. It's more along the lines of when we were back in the manor and we all slept together like a sleepover. Things seemed to go pretty alright. Because you didn't have any of those types of dreams when there were others around, right? When we were all together?
Yeah. But that might just be a situation of circumstance. I haven't exactly been having a lot of, like, ominous prophetic dreams.
Since we've been sleeping here, which has been about 2 nights,
Exactly 2 nights.
you first had the dream with the eyes and the big moon eye over the manor, and now you had the feeling of being watched, right?
Yeah.
And he rubs his chin a little bit. I might be blessing the lot of you today if you'll allow it.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Sure, I
I mean,
guess.
it's not gonna hurt, right?
Yeah. Alright.
Get Jesus!
Yeah, get that Jesus in ya.
Get that Jesus in you, get that Jesus on you.
Just get Jesus.
Right.
That's about
Cry
the time then.
crunches his knuckles.
Crunches his knuckles.
He crunches his knuckles.
He crunches his knuckles with such a sonorous sound that Raymond wakes up.
Crunch. Like just what is the sound? Like someone eating the cornflakes straight out of the package? No milk?
The corn chips. Cornflakes would be too light a sound. The corn chips have a little bit more bass.
Someone
It's
just.
like someone trying to crush a coconut.
Oh no!
between their molars.
Someone biting into a stack of chips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like the thick kettle cut one or kettle cooked
The
one.
kettle,
too.
yes, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, Raymond was awake several minutes ago, but first of all, went to the toilet to fix his hair, then checked on Jonah to see if he's still breathing, right? Just to make sure, because he's worried.
He is likely kind of dozed off a little bit again.
That's good. Raymond will just like look if the blanket moves, and that will be fine. No need to wake him up. And then he will go down dressed in his, morning jacket, whatever he had on him in the inn. He's also getting a new wardrobe with overnight delivery.
Oh my god.
Look, it's all in the mansion.
Uh,
To be fair, clothes is not worth risking your life for. So in this particular case, I don't blame Raymond
Yeah.
his spending.
Yeah. Plus, I'm not going back to the mansion just for clothes. I can just have them delivered. Whatever.
Exactly.
It's all fast fashion anyway. No, it's not. So anyway, yeah, he will go down and also, I don't know, get a coffee? By which I mean, will someone give him a coffee? Unasked? Unprompted?
Yeah.
He
You
comes
blink
down
of
the stairs and he comes down the stairs and he gestures at Angus to get some coffee, and immediately Andante walks down the stairs next to
There
him.
he
and
is.
Just shoves a mug of coffee into his hand.
where did he get the coffee? Where was
So that we
Andante?
don't ask these questions.
What dimension
Anyway,
was he in?
Raymond will loudly say, I couldn't start the day without you, my dear friend. You too, Andante. And he sits down.
Ouch!
David's just gonna like put his
Ouch.
hands on his eyebrows and just like rub.
He
in
will
really hard.
No, he will give Andante like a half hug with the mug in one hand though.
He will get a rare little sort of half smile in return
Yeah.
before Andante goes over to sit down with his own coffee and some eggs and read a newspaper.
What does the newspaper say? What are the news? What happened?
Crazy priest runs through town.
Oh, it's a local newspaper. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, that's old news. I feel a bit called out.
Causes turmoil in knitting club.
But it takes
What?
time for a newspaper to
Happened
be
like
printed.
3 days ago.
It takes time for a newspaper to be printed in such a tiny village. They don't do it overnight.
They don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Is
saying.
that
It's probably
really-
like a weekly publication.
Yeah.
Is that really what the fucking newspaper says?
No, it doesn't say crazy priest. It just says priest.
Nice.
Distress priest.
Distraught priest runs through town, causes uproar in knitting club.
David catches like a glimpse of it, and you can immediately tell that he saw what it read because his face, particularly the tips of his ears, across his cheek and his nose get really fucking red.
By the way, Patty's
Just super red.
token doesn't have a name. Just noticing.
Sorry.
That's not
He
Patty.
doesn't have a name.
What do you mean that's not Patty? That is Patty.
Not Patty anymore.
Oh no.
Hello.
Yeah, her name is...
Sure.
My name is...
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, Tap. No,
Yeah.
still can't see it.
Her name is...
Yeah.
They updated the token thing, so I'm not sure how to make the nameplate show for everyone again.
It's somewhere in there. I mean... I don't want to log over into the admin settings. So.
What if I just do like this and is controlled by Patty? Save change. Does that work?
Nope.
Really?
I think there has to be like a is visible thing somewhere.
That's the thing, they got rid of that.
Really?
Huh.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check too.
So, I'm sorry. Could you? What's the issue here?
The issue is that nobody else can see your nameplate.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh. I think I found it. Is this...
There it
yes,
is!
Yeah,
the
okay.
Perfect.
setting.
Okay, good. Wonderful. Alright, back to the game.
Face red as fuck, arms kind of crossed.
Yeah, so David is just upset at the headlines? That it?
He's more embarrassed.
Oh.
The headline's about him, after all. Hang
Yeah.
on, I will be right back.
Okay.
Oop.
Whoop.
Oop.
I want to ask if there's a picture of him in the paper. Of this rendition. Running priest.
It'd just be a blur.
Very muscular blur.
Yeah, like it's impossible to take a photo or a clear photo of how fast he was going.
Terrifying.
It's like a cover of The Flash. Just speed
Wretched.
lines all over.
Just booking it.
Meow.
No. How about I feed the boys and... Time to go on a manhunt for John. Wish me luck.
Get him.
Get him.
Get him.
Oh, it's just this, but with a priest.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
There is a picture of David on the fucking newspaper. It is him running through the town. His face is so red.
Oh no.
Really and truly, I brought that upon myself. Not proud of it either.
Well, you did it for a good cause.
When you start hesitating to answer proper if something's okay or not in regards to something that may or may not have been very malicious, tends to make you a bit worried. Don't you think?
I actually forgot why you were running. It was because of the ring, right?
Yeah, he was running because Jonah and Raymond found the ring, and when David asked them about that, they got weird about the answer.
Well, no, I just put a pause in it before I answered, and you picked up
There was
on
a
that.
pause. There was a pause, like audible pause, and
Yeah.
David took that as, "Oh God, oh fuck,
Right. So
they're in danger," and so he
okay,
fucking booked it.
Raymond will pause, take a sip of his coffee, and say, "You know, just having a pause in conversation doesn't necessarily mean there's something bad happening."
Yeah, it
know
does.
that, but at the same time, it was regarded something that we, as we found out, was quite sinister, and well, I don't want to lose any of you.
That's fair. Though, hypothetically, had we gotten attacked by a malicious beast or being, what would you have done?
Everything in my power.
everything in Christ's power.
Yes, in the power of our Lord and Savior, Christ, as well as much physical gumption as I could muster.
Just imagine David turning up out of a full sprint and just going into a boxer pose. Just come on then, Ghost. Come get you.
Bold of you to assume he'd be honoring rules at that point.
No rules, just a general boxing pose.
No, he'd go straight from running to like hitting the back of the fucking skull of a demon.
Just drop kick.
Yep.
Yeah.
The people's elbow.
The Lord's elbow.
The Lord's elbow.
The Lord's elbow.
Lord's elbow.
Father
Thy
David.
cane, thy staff.
Father David coming in with the aluminum chair.
Shit.
Let's go.
Oh, thinking of Mr. Shafter, I'll be blessing the lot at
What?
today. Would you like to be involved in that?
I'm sorry, you're blessing the what?
The lot of you. Dr. LeBlanc, Miss Green. I'm going to ask Jonah if he'd mind.
What would
You don't have to say yes.
What
if
would
you're
that
uncomfortable,
entail?
But, prayer, holy water, and a bit of ash.
Let me get back to you on that.
It can't hurt. If anything, it's probably if anything, if it does anything, it protects you just a little bit.
Raymond, one hand typing on his phone, just asks Jeeves, "Can a blessing hurt you?" Question mark.
Is this painful?
Is it cultural appropriation for an agnostic to get blessed?
I'm gonna say yes.
Will I get into legal trouble?
Will I get into legal trouble? Absolutely. But strictly speaking with the devil.
Yeah.
And damn does he got good lawyers.
Will the devil be disappointed in me as an agnostic if I get blessed by
The
I
devil
really
looking at you, crossing his arms. So disappointed.
am I allowed to get blessed? Question mark. As a centrist.
No, you have to be blessed by each different religion.
Wait,
You get
you know-
blessed if pre-gap.
wait. No, if you get
Stop.
if you get blessed by
He's
more than
not
one
Mempreg,
religion,
He's not.
if you get blessed by more than one religion, does that cancel each other out, or does it add up?
Is he just typing all this in Jeeves?
Eventually,
Does it
yeah.
hurt baby top of his head?
No, Raven just finds a Quora thread and just follows another question like this. Just ends up completely insanity.
Complete insanity. You don't even have to roll library use for that one. Raymond just
Wait,
fails it.
this is the opposite of library use.
Exactly. This is library misuse.
This is like me.
Yes.
This is me choosing to fail a check.
Yep. I love it.
Oh, by the way, do we have skills to roll? I have to check.
Oh yeah, you should roll some skills.
Yeah, because
Hooray!
I had
Right.
4. Let's do that real quick.
Nope. Fuck me.
You
Wait,
fuck
do we-
burn.
Yes.
You trying to get above or
Yeah, you're
below?
trying to get above.
Below.
Well, I win.
That's a negatory.
Nice.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
No, we're trying to get
Oh.
we're trying to get below. We're trying to
The listen got even more pointed.
When you're trying to
Nice.
increase, when you're rolling to increase a skill, you're trying to roll above the skill. If you basically trying to fail a skill.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I got it. I rolled a 90. My listen is 82. Now I get to add 7 to that bitch. Let's go.
Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder David heard Jonah mumbling in his half.
Jesus Christ, I rolled a 1 on that.
Dang.
David's got the ears of a fucking
Oh, come on.
dog.
Come on.
Aw.
Oh.
They're all fantastic rolls. Why don't I get these in game? I could have used that jump last session when I broke someone's foot.
Yeah, you could have, couldn't you?
Gah. Fuck.
God damn.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Unbelievable.
God damn. Patty rolled a 100.
Keep doing it.
Did.
Wow, that's
shit.
so
Jesus.
we got a net 1, which is perfect, and a net 100, which is absolute failure.
Exactly.
I'm happy
And
you got
absolute
that
failure
now
is what
instead of
it
later.
was. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay then.
Yes, indeed. Undulatable.
So mad. So mad. Anyway, Raymond goes down a fucking wormhole of bullshit in Quora, which in this universe I want to say is even worse than in ours somehow.
Yeah.
How?
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, and then he remembers the message he got.
Yes.
Right, he's gonna actually read it now.
So he pulls up the Reddit message
Yeah.
from CT Haunter. Hang on. CT Haunter, 80 something. I think it's 86. I don't remember. His number.
It's unimportant.
Completely unimportant. Anyway, the interesting bit is that Raymond has never talked to this person before. David has. This person has sent Raymond a PDF file.
Okay, I honestly don't remember. If you say I've never talked to him, that's probably right.
Mm-hmm.
It's been so long.
Trust me, Coops went through all of the
Okay,
sessions.
I trust.
28 fucking videos.
I trust Coops. Okay, so I don't know. Would I be? Honestly, I would probably just assume that David gave him my information somehow.
Yeah, because you remember the name.
Yeah, we did we talked about stuff. I mean, it shouldn't be hard to find my Raymond's Reddit name.
Exactly.
There's no way he hides any of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's in his LinkedIn profile. So anyway, yeah, what is he writing?
He doesn't write anything. He just sends you the PDF.
Okay. Yeah, save and open.
The PDF is entitled CR_AP. And as Raymond opens it, he sees that it is a scanned document. It seems like it's an old medical document.
All right.
It seems like it's a coroner's report
And
for a certain A. Crowley.
ooh. How do we do this best? I kind of want to tell the others, but the phone, everyone huddling around the phone screen is crappy.
It is.
I'm just gonna okay. I'm gonna send the file to the group chat and just say, "Hey guys, check this one out." And then he will open it and read it.
The coroner's report is honestly not what you expected. You had read from that extraordinarily helpful page that Prowley died in the asylum that he was committed to at the end of his life.
Right.
But you never read about any circumstances. It just said that he died there. But this coroner's report is something else. It states how Prowley seemed to have suffered significant lesions before immolation.
Okay.
It describes huge gashes in pairs of hang on, let me just check. In pairs of
Also, sorry, did you say immolation?
yes, immolation.
Okay. Did I know that
All
he
right.
died by being burned alive?
Yes. Apparently, this coroner's report says that he died from being burned alive.
Yeah, I know. Did we knew that before or not?
You did not know that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we heard that.
Yeah, that would. Wow. Okay.
How many pairs of how many, John?
Gashes in pairs of 3.
Okay.
It seems that his body was raked with these gashes. Like I said, in pairs of 3. Although there were 3 smaller ones next to each other, and then one larger one.
David puts his phone down.
Well, I'm not sure what exactly to make out of that yet, but I think it changes things. I'm not sure which things yet.
David is going to very
Also looks at
because he was reading with his phone.
yeah. Raymond also looks at David and tries to remember the shape of the scars.
They were big slashy marks.
Were they in pairs of 3?
It was 5 slashes
Okay.
across his back.
All right. That's fine. Different monster. It's okay.
Yep.
It's okay. It's
David is going to stand up. I'm going to go to the chapel now, and get things ready.
Right.
You need someone to go with you.
Not necessarily. I'll message you all. When it's time, I will. I'll talk to Jonah about it later. I'll let him rest for now. Please excuse me.
As David excuses himself and starts walking out, he hears a sigh and a rustling of paper and then feels a hand on his shoulder. I'll go with you, Padre David.
Thank you, Andante.
Andante gives him a small smile, and off they leave together.
They're holding hands. They're not holding hands.
They're holding hands.
Oh. No, they can hold hands a little bit.
And
They're not holding
no,
hands.
and no, of course they're not holding hands. And Dante is carrying David out, like at the end of An Officer and a Gentleman. Now I had the time of my life. Just playing it on the BlackBerry.
Gorgeous.
Okay, so big monster, 3 slashes. Fuck me. Do we have? Can I make a roll to see if I know of anything with big, like 3 claws? Did we encounter anything like that? Idea roll we set for memory stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's try that. Hey! Success.
Nice. You do remember something which prominently had 3 claws. Not just prominently had 3 claws, but had 3 smaller claws and 1 larger claw.
Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh. Oh, no.
Yay! Friendship!
But it only... Oh, one of the feet has 3 claws. Okay.
Well, no, it's not counting the thumb.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough, I guess.
It can't reach.
The thumb is too small. It's just little stuffy stuff.
Oh.
Little stuffy stuff.
Summon the demon specifically to make fun of its fucking thumb. Oh, you're gonna get me? You're gonna get me with your fucking thumb? Oh, you baby.
Okay, so right then. I'm gonna say this just out loud, so I guess you know who had like 3 large claws, right?
Dr. Celeste slowly looks over to Raymond.
Can it make fire? Do we think it can make fire?
We don't have any evidence against or for.
That's not a good answer for this question.
No, it isn't, but we don't really have much information on this thing.
We clearly need more then.
We do. We need to know more. I've been trying to study some demonology, but it's just coming up all quacks.
What if we... No, that's stupid. What if we set up a remote camera and put the glasses on the lens, but if something happens to the glasses, that's bad.
It would be risky, but it's not a bad idea. It would keep us out of danger, after all.
Well, my original idea was to set up a bunch of speakers inside the house and then stand outside with a microphone and just yell the thing's name. And see what happens.
I personally say we go with that plan.
However, I fully expected to destroy the speakers. But that doesn't really let us gain more insight into it. It certainly doesn't let us see it.
It really doesn't. The only thing it does is prove how aggressive it is.
Yes, I wanted to find out what it reacts to more than anything else.
It's not a bad idea. We'd have to control which speakers.
Oh yes, we will put them apart, like 2-3 meters distance, different spots. That's not an issue.
We'll be training a demon.
You're so lucky David's not around.
We could still set up. We could set up several cameras and just try different viewing modes. Maybe a night vision one that looks in the infrared, stuff like that.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea in general.
Did we ever notice any temperature change when the ghosts were around or when that thing attacked us?
I think David said that he felt cold when Crowley held him.
Let me just check on that. Raymond will call David.
It takes like one fucking ring and David has answered the phone.
Hey,
What is it? Is everything all right?
yes, of
Is Joel
course.
okay?
Yes, just a quick question. David, when you met Prowley and when he kind of touched you, did you feel like the coldness of the grave or anything of the sort?
What an absolutely psychotic thing to say.
Yeah. Personally, I'm just gonna start calling people and saying that. Random numbers too, like not even people I know.
What an absolutely psychotic thing to say.
David just stops because like Andante and David, I imagine, are like outside of the fucking church.
Yeah,
The phone is on speaker.
Oh no! How many churchgoers heard that?
Oh, perfect.
Nobody's there.
Oh.
It's not Sunday. And it just, like, Andante hears that, Patty and Celeste hear that.
I feel like Patty hasn't really, like, been paying super close attention because she's been tired and still, like, getting food into her and, like, getting herself ready for the day. And then Raymond says that shit. And Patty is just immediately awake. Huh? Huh?
Yep, you didn't hear wrong.
Oh.
He did just say that.
What? What?
Well, you see, we wanted to set up cameras to maybe see more of the ghosts. And I was wondering if an infrared camera would show up a decrease in temperature if the ghosts are really cold.
That would be more of a question for Miss Green. She does more with cameras, but I'd imagine an infrared camera would show if things were cold or not.
No, I wanted to know if the ghosts were cold, and you're the only one who had the direct contact with one so far.
I probably was cold.
All right.
And he left soot on something on me.
Right. Do you think we can extrapolate from that if one ghost is very cold, then that all ghosts and also demons are kind of cold?
David will try to think back to when Esther was hugging him. It felt cold, right?
Yeah, he felt like a cold breeze from her.
From Prowley and then Esther, they were both cold.
And when we were attacked, did you feel any change in temperature by any chance? You were closest to the door.
What? John, was there?
David didn't notice any change in temperature, but then again, David was also trying very hard to not fucking die in the situation, so it was a little difficult to notice things like temperature.
Yeah, it's a very.
Can I roll?
It's a very. It's a very unfair question. So when we were,
absolutely roll.
So when we were, it's like when we
I
were,
feel like it.
When we were running for our lives, how was the weather? Do you remember?
David will stand there and you'll try really hard to remember. If there is a temperature shift with Demon.
David can't remember if there was one. He doesn't remember the temperature doing any weird things.
I mean, one, the door was closed, so it wasn't like there was contact. So I don't think so.
One thing David does realize is that the times when he felt cold was when the ghost was in direct contact with him.
They only felt cold when they were touching me.
Oh, like they were sucking out your warmth, kind of deal.
Yes, exactly. From the three ladies to Prowley to Neil's gonna rub his chin a little bit.
Right.
It's like, damn.
That's when Raymond realizes as well that he remembers that cold feeling too. But he doesn't remember it affecting his skin. He remembers it crawling into his bones when he reached out and he in
the lake?
Yeah, in the lake when he reached out and grabbed the skull.
Right.
And surfaced with it.
Yeah, right. That shouldn't have happened because I Raymond had an insulated suit on.
Exactly. It shouldn't have happened.
All right. So. Yeah. So the infrared camera will probably a thermal camera will probably not work. Well, thanks, David. That was really helpful. Have fun in church.
You'll be coming by soon enough.
That sounded like a threat. I'll see you in church.
Oh, yeah. Raymond's definitely going to get flicked in the face with holy water. It's going like ready to...
Just put it in a bucket above the door or something.
No.
You got blessed, bitch.
It's just a blessing, bro. It's just a blessing.
Baptizing prank.
Just drive-by baptisms with a squirt gun of holy water.
God, that's what you see on like the priest side of YouTube.
Yeah.
Priest too.
Oh God, yeah.
And
okay.
Dante's gonna help David make holy water.
Raymond will.
Yes, he is.
Raymond will hang up after the church comment.
No, David already hung up for him.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, anyway, the thermal cam is probably out. We will still set it up, but I don't expect much.
Well, it's good to cover up bases, nonetheless.
Yeah. So how could we make... What could we do to make something I mean, it's not exactly non-corporeal, right?
Oh,
Host?
Sorry, just had to rejoin.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's not. I mean, it's not exactly non-corporeal. Otherwise, it couldn't have attacked us or broke down the door or something. Can we just spray something on it? Paint? Flour?
Well, that's an excellent question.
Big blanket?
But I think our main concern ought to be not summoning it again. And figuring out if it's still there.
I mean, yes, but also if we can make it somehow more visible, it would make it easier to avoid it, is my thinking.
That's true. We don't know if...
How about silly string?
We don't know if it's... That's the thing. We don't know if it's always there and only becomes corporeal when we mention it, or if it's not there always and appears when we mention it.
One more reason to find that out. Find answers for that.
Indeed.
Raymond going into his, like, less moral thoughts and thinking about, can we just hire a guy to get killed for us? Probably not. That sounds like a bad thing to do. Although, what if we do that and then get blessed and, like, get absolved of our sins? Would that make it okay? Difficult.
Get holy slammed.
Get holy slam dunk. Hang on a sec. There's a boy.
No, I got it.
Table box.
oh great, another boy problem.
Oh, lots of boy problems.
We love
Nico
them
is
now.
just being a little turkey.
Oh. It's not his fault. He doesn't get the brain cell this week.
He's been enthralled.
I think, and this is not in character, but I think we need to deliberately lure the fucking monster out somehow.
That's such a bad idea.
I know, but we need to run some experiments on the thing when it's there. We can't just.
Wait, what's a
can't
bad
just.
idea?
I think we
Deliberately
need to.
luring out the demon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We need to run some experiments on what it can do and can't do. Because we can't just guess as to its limits and abilities. This is more dangerous.
I don't think we need to run experiments per se. I think we should not as our first option at least.
Actually, that wasn't in character. That was like
Oh.
that's me
Well,
thinking
get in
out loud.
Character. Get in character then.
No, Raymond is thinking about this, and I was just addressing my fellow players.
Bad idea.
This is how you summon demons. It's what happened last time when there
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, you
With
need to
them.
be really fucking careful.
Yeah, I know, but if we just assume what it can do, then we will get surprised sooner or later. Which is not a good thing. I want to find out, like, if there's a way to, I don't know, weaken it somehow, maybe even? Can it be blocked from entering a certain area? That
Probably
sort
the
of thing.
church.
I mean, if it's the church, can we make a part of the mansion a makeshift church?
There's a church on site.
Yeah, there's a chapel.
Yeah, but I mean, like, inside the mansion. Like, could we ward off a room as a safe space?
Well, that would be up to the priest. It
Yeah, you
would
gotta-
need to be hallowed ground.
You gotta talk to the priest. Calls David again. No.
No. This needs to be. David needs to be approached with that in a very careful way.
Can you make my personal rooms hallowed ground for me, priesty?
So, what are the rules on desecrating an entire mansion? How does that work? Or consecrating, sorry, Father. I always get those two mixed up.
I'm gonna sit down for about 5 minutes and think about that. I suggest you do the same.
I'll bring it up in the church. Also,
Oh, do you plan on heading out to the church?
I mean, everyone else wants to go, and Raymond has not made up his mind about the blessing part, but he will also accompany them. Because we need to
Alrighty.
talk about future plans vis-a-vis the unspeakable demon that wants to kill us.
So is everyone going to the church, including Jonah?
If I'm able to, yes.
Yeah,
If I'm able
also,
to hobble over.
I kind of want to...
Oh yeah, you
We
are
could-
easily able to hobble over.
We could also wait until the overnight delivery arrives and he has like a proper everything. Up to the DM.
Well, you absolutely could. What do you choose to do?
Drink more coffee?
Drink more
I
coffee?
mean, I think I could likely hobble over with a pair of crutches.
You do have a pair of crutches.
Exactly.
Okay. I mean, we can also just walk over and you get the crutches later. The new ones. The better ones.
So, what do you choose to do?
Actually, you know what? I think Jonah decides that.
Jonah definitely could walk with crutches at this point.
Oh yeah.
So I'm saying we go to the church.
Nice.
Nice.
So you all head off to the church. It is a lovely morning in the village, especially as the sun starts to warm the world as it dives over the horizon, coloring the buildings in a pleasant orange glow. It smells fresh there. Fresh and freeing. At the same time, it is a very, very quiet and sleepy little village. As a matter of fact, you're just about the only people up and about.
Oh, wonderful.
It doesn't take you long to get to the church, and you see through the church windows that Father David and Andante are already busy at work inside.
The candles are lit. And there's incense. Oh my god, is there incense?
By God is there
So
incense.
much incense.
Step into Odin Chapel. I swear it's safe.
I don't mean to be
Sure.
insensitive, but...
Suddenly, I don't feel very safe.
I'm sorry, that was just a Bloodborne reference.
The doors...
We're just getting there and there's a campfire with a sword on it. Oh, save point, nice.
There's
There's a lantern
doors-
with a bunch of little guys underneath it.
Jesus
They're
saves.
little... Awful, awful. They're all wearing little shirts that say Jesus saves.
Yes!
Jesus saves for half.
Hate that. Hate that.
Ronald takes full damage.
There's... Stop. No. There's, the doors are slightly ajar. There's, in fact, a rock placed in the way of the doors closing. So, basically letting you guys know that you can come in at any point. You can immediately smell the fucking, like, the incense coming from inside of the chapel.
Well, rustic. Kinda
How
nice.
quaint.
It's a lovely little chapel. Bigger than the one at the mansion, obviously, because this is a public church and not just a private little chapel.
Yeah,
And it is well kept.
lovely.
David will be down at the down by the altar and with Andante around this. It looks like a big fucking bird bath. Like a bird bath that you could dunk babies in.
Oh yeah. It's the holy dunk.
It is the holy dunk. It is the hoop
Donk.
which contains the holy dunk.
The holy
And-
dunkaroo.
God, Mom hated it when I called it that. She got so mad. The holy dunk.
That's what it is.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
And there's like a shell. And when you walk in, David is pouring a bit of water from the shell into the water that is in this big holy bird bath.
Right.
Big holy bird bath.
That's where you almost drown the babies into assert dominance, right?
Yeah, pretty much. They'll notice you are walking in. They'll wave you over, but noticing that Jonah's with you will approach the group and you'll meet halfway.
Yeah.
Oh, Jonah! Did you
Yeah,
get a little
yeah.
bit more rest, lad?
Yeah, I think I'm good enough to walk right now. Slowly, though, as I hobble around.
David will walk beside him with his one hand kind of stretched out just in case Jonah chooses to lean on him for aid. We'll lead him to the front pew, closest to the holy bird bath.
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 You all follow Father David to the front pew and the holy bird bath.
Jeeves, what is the official name for the holy bird bath?
The font.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
At the front, at the font, the holy bird bath. David will grab this beautiful looking Bible. It's got a very pretty outside to it. It's got a very ornate cross design on it. It looks it looks like gold, but you have a feeling that it probably isn't actual gold. And he flips to the page. And he will look to the others. Right! Which one of you is first?
Oh, I'll go first. So we know if we start spontaneously combusting.
You're not going to spontaneously combust, Dr. Celeste. I think you'll be fine.
Oh, I don't know. I've done some sinning in my days.
But that's the thing. No one is free of sin.
What
So-
about a freshly birthed puppy?
That is
Surely
a puppy and
terrifying.
not a human.
What about a freshly birthed
Hu-
baby?
Humans are all born with original sin.
That sounds unfair.
Isn't that what Jesus died for, though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolving
Jesus-
us of our original sin.
Where you are given it, but you get to give it back later.
Are we just
Everyone is
renting
born
original
with-
sin?
It's inherited, really.
From whom?
From Adam and Eve.
They did a lot of sinning. All the incest.
Well, they did the one sin, which was don't eat from the fruit of the tree of knowledge.
Oh no,
Don't eat the fruit.
I'm talking about all the incest later on. If it's just two people, they're not much variety.
So, Dr. LeBlanc, please step forward.
Dr. LeBlanc steps forward.
Things we just don't think about.
And
David-
also really shouldn't mention.
David's gonna he's holding the book in one hand.
So, just to pause up here for a second, but this is all of those are topics that have been brought up before, and while I am not a Christian, I am going to argue for David here in the sense that just because you don't know all of these arguments and the evidence put forward for them and yada yada and all of that previous history, doesn't mean that you can throw it down and be sick own on the poor guy. ignorance does not mean information.
You're very right about that. I was genuinely just asking out of curiosity.
Thank you, Miss
That's
Green.
fair. I'm more getting pissed at Raymond.
Very fair.
So,
I'm not the one saying that babies are birthed with sin already in them.
And neither I nor Dave are the one who are reading quotes off of fucking Tumblr. So shut up.
There's hateration and holleration in the halls of the Lord, and David is having a hard time. He's just trying to do a thing.
And if it is one of those, like, you get forgiven, is that like you gotta get into debt to build up credit?
Not quite.
No, you see, you
Wait,
you're,
Jonah's British. He wouldn't know that, or wouldn't have
I
to.
think you're already born with the debt of your forebearers, kinda, and then you get absolved of that debt.
Being baptized in accepting the Lord into your heart, accepting Jesus Christ as your one and only Savior, will help absolve you of the. You accept him as your Savior. You accept that he suffered and died on the cross to absolve you of your sins. And you are forgiven. It's kind of the whole point of Christianity in a way. Other than the very important, often overlooked, love thy neighbor as you love thyself, and so on. Can we please do the blessing before we have more discussions on the semantics of the Bible?
Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful. And David has the Bible, like, flipped page, his special Bible. He puts his hand in the water, and he, like, rubs the cross into Celeste's forehead as he says a prayer. May God keep you safe from all harm, and lend his tender hand to support you. May he bring you the peace of Christ and guide you as you journey through the day, and keep his light and wisdom in your heart. Amen.
Amen.
And sends her off, and he does rinse and repeat with everyone else, only with two exceptions. In that he will go down to Jonah to do this for him. And when he gets to Raymond, he will do the cross, and then he'll flick the water in his
I didn't actually agree to this yet.
Get flicked.
Oh, he
Yeah,
didn't agree
do that.
to it.
Oh yeah, he didn't.
When he beckons for Raymond, then does Raymond, like, does he go up?
I mean, Raymond will hold up a hand as to ask a question of the teacher.
Yes, Mr. Shafter.
If I'm doing this without truly believing in any of the scriptures and not really believing in any higher power, to be honest, does that invalidate it? It feels a bit wrong. I don't want to cheat you out. Like, I don't want to cheat you out of your religious ideals here.
I don't think David is the one who's being cheated here.
I mean, it's his job.
Think of it this way, Mr. Shafter. You can pray for anyone. You can ask the Lord to send his loving hand towards anyone, no matter race, gender, persuasion, religion. It doesn't...
I really just want to know if this would make me a hypocrite.
I don't think it'd make you
I
a
mean, who isn't
hypocrite
a hypocrite?
exactly. This is... If it makes you feel better, we can say that this is more for me. And this is me trying to do what I can to protect you.
All right.
Do you feel at peace with this?
I suppose so.
Right. Step up.
Steps up.
It does the cross and a flick. And
Little spray bottle like a cat.
Yep.
blesses Raymond.
Well, that was very unpleasant. Steps back down.
This water tastes funny, David.
It's probably... Is it
Not again.
I mean, is it fresh water?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it has to be.
I mean, I don't know. Can holy water get stale? Is that a thing? I don't know.
Does God
The
get
water
sting?
itself can get stale, but it's not like the holy power dwindles.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Does Andante want to get blessed, or is Andante like, nah, I'm good? I'm not going to that fucking place. I'm good.
I have a feeling Andante is already
Andante.
baptized.
Yeah, obviously. Andante steps up and bows his head to Father David, as if it's the most natural thing in the world.
And David will just seamlessly bless him. Like it is second nature.
At the end of it, Andante reaches out and takes Father David's hand and places a kiss on the back of it. Gracias, Padre David.
You're welcome, Andante. May God's love surround you.
And you as well, Padre.
I'm gonna get you for that later, Jonathan. Oop.
Don't mind me.
All right.
Does Discord keep fucking up for you or something?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Oof.
Keep going.
Annoying.
So,
Anyway,
you are all blessed in the name of the Lord.
you're all blessed in the name of the Lord.
Hell yeah.
And none of you spontaneously combusted either.
Good to know. Means I gotta try harder.
Oops, just flicked water at me.
Get blessed by the Holy Bible.
Yeah, Bibled.
Get
I
Bible.
Yeah.
just
Get Bible.
Get thee behind me, Satan! Thou art an offense unto me, and for thou savorest not the things that to be of God, but of those of men!
Mm,
You have all been fucking blessed.
have
You get
all
plus
been
one
blessed.
holy.
Yes. All of you
Oh,
get
Sanctified.
plus one holy.
all right, we all get plus one to hit and save versus fear.
Woo!
If any of us went under the effect of rock spores, those go away.
Nice.
Oh, good. Finally. Been waiting to get those out.
On a more serious note, you all do feel a certain amount of tranquility. You're not sure if it's the blessing or if it's the setting or just the calmness that Father David somehow managed to induce around himself and all of you. But you do feel more at ease. It's as if the very act of doing this little ritual was enough to at least give you a morale boost. To bind you together as a little group, a little found family.
Quad.
Oh,
And reinforce you. You feel as though you can face whatever is to come together.
So, what do we plan on doing today?
I'm going back to the mansion.
Well, let's talk about that first.
I
did actually have a plan to bring up.
Aye.
Oh, do tell.
oh,
Right. So, Father David, first things first, before... I want you to promise that you will not interrupt me in the middle of explaining it. Because I know you will. You would even have a point, but I want to finish it first.
He looks at the others for a moment, but then looks at Raymond trustingly. I promise not to interrupt.
Right, so we set up several speakers and cameras in a convenient part of the mansion. I would say directly in the lobby or the ballroom. Really anything that has a way to the outside in a quick way. We then position ourselves at a safe distance outside, preferably in the little cathedral, as hallowed ground might help us, with a microphone and some way to control the cameras and whatnot from a distance. And then we say the thing's name to lure it in. And see what it does. And after that, maybe try and figure out a bit more about it, if at all possible. Now you can interrupt me. I just expect him to throw a Bible at my head.
Whack!
No.
David hits you with a shovel and buries you behind the chapel.
oh Jesus.
yeah, it's about time. I was expecting that to happen for a while ago.
Yeah.
David has looked at Raymond evenly, almost unblinkingly, through his entire explanation. He waits until Raymond is like, all right, now I'm done. Right. Do you know the name?
Well, it's whatever I said last time when it came barging in the room. I figure
Maybe
if we
just called it Nightmare.
Yeah.
There are multiple names that seem to draw its attention.
Yes. Let's find
I
out.
take it.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Let's find out which ones lure it in. Let's find out what we can say that doesn't. And if we find a way to lure it in a consistent manner, maybe we can figure out a way to bar it from certain areas. Maybe we can find a way to make it visible or have an early alarm system of sorts. The point is, we need to find out more about this thing, lest it will hurt us again.
It's applying the scientific method.
Right. I have no qualms with the scientific method, though as someone who handles that which has yet to be explained properly by science, I am concerned.
I am
I fear that...
I am concerned as well, and I'm honestly it's on the iffy side of the scientific method. I will agree to that. Hence me going into the cathedral and hoping that hallowed ground might help us.
He reaches out and he takes Raymond's hand and he's holding his hands between his own.
Oh, no.
Raymond, let's think about this for a little moment. For now, I think that this isn't a plan we should go for. I worry that the power held within this being is beyond what we are currently able to handle. If it could follow Prowley, if it could find Prowley in an asylum off of Manor grounds, I don't think it'd be smart getting a rise out of it, just making it angry.
But what's the alternative? We know almost nothing about it. I think we've run out of written texts about it, to be honest.
I want to attempt to contact Prowley and perhaps even Lily about this, if we can.
Can we do that outside the mansion, do you think?
I don't think we
Probably
can.
not.
Then
But-
I wanna stand on the point of doing it in a place where there's a door to the outside right next to us.
And preferably one without doors.
Preferably one on the ground floor.
That leads me to another worry. When I talk about the powers that we may not be equipped for, and really quick, Patty tried to open the doors to the back when Michael Fairchild was trying to get the fuck out, right?
Yep,
To get to the lake. And it didn't work.
didn't work.
All right. David clears us a little. I worry that it might be able to keep us in. So far, not talking about it has helped. It has worked so far. This doesn't mean that I want to postpone this forever. It's that for now, I think we have quite enough on our plate without trying to dive headfirst into the unholy.
Hence trying to figure out more about it. It doesn't have to be the speaker plan,
It
But-
doesn't have to be, but
but the goal remains the same.
I feel like we ought to talk to the Prowleys about this. It seems that this was their bread and butter.
All right. How much do you think... This is your department. How much do you think hallowed ground could potentially help us here? Or not at all?
Like a cemetery?
A cemetery, a church, a room blessed by you, holy water in the air. We could spray it. I don't know.
Consecrated ground, and any like
Yeah, how
cats
do
frame
you
its hands and he
consecrate
lets go of
ground
them.
anyway?
Well, it's a whole process. Lots of legal titles, planning. There's an extent of consecration, then the planning permission and setting the boundaries. A petition, as well as faculty jurisdiction and records. And he pokes his own nose for a moment and looks towards the priestly offices of the church. We could find out whether or not exactly the little chapel outside of the manor is consecrated grounds. They'd have a record of it.
Oh, yes, wonderful. Let's do that.
Putter, 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 putter.
Putter, 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 putter.
Yeah.
I'm following.
Don't be shy. You can follow into
I'm
the
following.
back. There's nothing
They're all
spooky back
I'm
here.
hobbling.
Everybody following.
David does hold up a little bit for Jonah.
Oh. And Dante's
He's trying his
helping Jonah
best,
along.
but you can only go so fast.
You've gotten so good at these crutches so fast, Jonah.
It's easier than you
Doing
might
great.
think.
Alrighty. David. Roll library use with advantage.
Wee. Wee.
Oh.
Alright.
Library use. Oh. No.
No?
No.
Low library use?
Damn.
Can I try?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and also throw my hat in.
Also with advantage.
Oh, for both of us?
Yeah. Everybody roll with advantage.
All right.
Alright. Everybody is looking through different books. There are a lot of records about the grounds and the buildings and whatnot, and you have to split them up between you. And Raymond is the one who finds it.
Yeah, Raymond, you know, having just finished college and also has some experience in accounting, just goes through there like, oh yeah, expensive, revenue, oh jeez. Hey, that is.
And indeed, the little chapel outside of Fellfayre Manor is consecrated.
David makes a mental note to ask Prowley if he somehow desecrated some place on the fucking Fellfayre Manor grounds.
So that wouldn't be in the records then, if you desecrate something.
Yeah, that's why you gotta ask him directly.
Yeah.
What if he lies?
Bold of you to assume that David is not naive.
Yeah.
He would lie.
What? The ghost would not lie to me?
The ghost of the dead
I'm a priest.
Satanist wouldn't lie to me.
I'm a priest, why would he?
I'm a priest.
Right.
No, it's not like that, and you know it isn't like that.
Just a little priest, just a little priest guy.
I'm just a little guy.
He helped me once before because he got messed up too. He helped me several times before, actually.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Well,
We're friends.
all right. And you, I guess you want to talk to Prowley through the Luigi board.
Yeah.
The Weki board. Bought from a witch or vegan.
Oh, yeah.
Did you buy this from a witch and or vegan?
It was
Well,
actually
you don't
both.
Or did you buy it from a toy store as a board game?
know.
It was.
It was a
This
toy
is-
store, but the cashier was a witch.
Okay.
And the
Obviously.
vegan.
With
You bring
vegan
it up
owned.
every time. That bitch was custom made, and the planchette is made of bone.
Yeah.
You can make
It's
board
not
games
bo-
out of
it's
other
not a
material.
Hasbro wedgie board.
I'm not refuting that it worked. I'm just saying that
It's not Hasbro, and you know it's not. It's not from a toy store.
It's not that kind of evil.
it's
Yeah.
based on
It's a different
toy.
kind of evil.
It's still
It's a
based.
coffin board evil.
Yeah. It is based on a toy, though.
It is. That's.
And that is something you bring up with Prowley himself, I fucking guess.
I will. We should actually. I'm very
Or how
incensed about
regular old playing cards are older than tarot cards.
this. Right?
Yeah.
Like, come on. It's
You
not
guys
all
wanna know what-
esoteric.
You guys want to know what Prowley would say to all of that?
What?
Hmm.
I'm fucking dead.
Yeah! That's good, that's good.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
Would he just make the goat appear?
Yes. Summon goat.
That's good.
Yeah, the most powerful spell of them all.
I would find that very.
summon dance goat.
I would find that
Yep.
very impressive, to be honest. As
Summon dance goat.
like a show of power and force, I would find that impressive. Just dancing goat out of
Oh
nowhere.
yeah.
All right. We talked to Prowley. We ask him about if the chapel is still good to go as a chapel, so to speak.
More along the lines if there is a particular area in the manor or on manor grounds that has been desecrated, say, by summoning the fucking devil!
Yes. We should
I'm
also
summoning the devil.
maybe also ask him if there is a safe place on manor grounds from the demon. We know we know the insane asylum obviously was not safe.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean much if we're talking old-timey insane asylum.
Yeah, Yeah, those places were
Those places are
the
clearly
opposite of that.
Those places are clearly desecrated from the get-go.
Clearly.
Nice.
Well,
So-
I suppose we have the vestiges of a plan.
Moving right along.
Moving right along.
Minor request.
Yes?
Yeah.
I'd been planning to make muffins. I got the ingredients from the store. Would it be a problem if we settled before we tried anything and I made muffins and like things were gathered to take back to the pub later?
No, yes, of course. I'm
Always down for muffins.
waiting for delivery anyway.
Nothing sounds
Wonderful.
delightful.
Wonderful. It's gonna go back to the fucking pub, gather the groceries you got,
Groceries.
meet everybody else back, and then they're gonna go to the manor.
Did the package arrive?
As you go
I don't know, probably.
As you get to the pub, you see a delivery guy walking towards you. He spots you, he waves, and he smiles widely. Ah, you're Raymond Shafter, right?
It is. And what is in that suspiciously wheelchair-shaped box?
That would be a suspiciously wheelchair-shaped wheelchair, sir.
Fantastic. Give it to this young man here.
Wonderful.
I
Might I just have your signature?
But of
I tried
course.
I tried to get it from the guy up at the mansion, but he said he didn't live there, so you know.
But of course.
There's a guy
Wait,
at the
what?
mansion.
What?
What?
Raymond just absent-mindedly signs. And then what?
Well, yeah. Older
up.
guy, beard. He said he was just waiting for you.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I'm not gonna be running through town again, but I'm gonna start hustling. I'm gonna hustle.
yes, a little bit of hustle.
Yeah, Raymond looks through the group and apparently, like, I guess no one knows what this is about.
Everybody's blank.
There.
David's like looks at the group and like his hands are doing like this like fucking motion of like oh god, oh fuck.
It's
Patty's
something
running for a
that
car.
shouldn't be.
Right.
Patty is running for her car. She whips a shitty around.
Woo!
Ooh.
David fucking jumps in.
So all of you drive right the fuck back to the mansion.
Can the car fit the wheelchair?
There's a dude there, and there's murder in that mansion, John. There's murder there, and he doesn't even know.
Can the car fit the wheelchair? Otherwise, I will hang it outside on like the backside.
I don't know, maybe in the trunk? If it's
It's
one of
an
those folding
SUV,
ones?
So you can just fold it up and throw it.
It's
in
not
there.
folding. It's motorized.
Oh my god, he
A
got
fucking motorized one?
Hold
God
the
damn
fuck
it.
up.
I didn't want you to have too much work. You already hurt your foot.
Angus says that you can just let the wheelchair stay there for the moment.
All right. Well, let us
You'd
see
have
here.
to unpack it anyway.
That's true. We have to charge it up
How
probably.
the fuck is he gonna get it upstairs?
It's magic.
Fucking,
has-
I don't know.
It has an hydraulic system for that.
Carry it?
No.
So,
How are
you're
we gonna get it anywhere?
It can get anywhere by itself. It's a very advanced wheelchair.
Oh, I don't think that's how this works.
It does actually, but I should probably add some more money spent on that then.
Aisha erotica pumping through the speakers.
Oh my god. So you are all racing back towards the mansion.
Patty, do you think you could slow down a bit? Patty!
Nope. Buckle up, bitch.
Patty!
We're going.
Patty!
You race as hard as Patty can back up to the mansion. As you approach, you see that there is indeed a dude standing out in front of the mansion. His back turned towards it. He's looking towards you as you approach in your car. You screech to a halt on the lawn outside and fucking rush upwards.
David looks a little pale, a little sick.
The hobbling continues.
As you
Patty will get out and help Jonah out with the crutches.
as you all approach, he crosses his arms and looks at you. So
Oh, damn it.
that's
What
where,
now?
So that's where you lot were.
Hello, I don't believe we've met. Father David, it's nice to meet you. And he holds out his hand.
The strange man reaches out and takes his hand and shakes it. George Hemmings, you have a problem.
Which one?
Yeah, we kind of have a couple of those.
The one you mustn't speak of.
Right.
Oh, Lord.
I couldn't help but notice that things escalated recently.
Yeah, you could say that, couldn't you? I will look over at Raymond.
I got a question.
Yes, young lady.
Who are you?
I just said my name.
That-
George Hemmings.
Yes, but your name doesn't explain who you are, good sir.
How do you know this?
Because I just like your... because I just like Miss Green over here. I'm a connoisseur of these matters.
How would you know her name is Green? She doesn't have a nameplate visible.
Miss Green, you're a connoisseur? I had no idea.
What? I mean, I guess I am actually like internet famous.
Damn.
By that one.
I have
That's not
100
actually
followers on
famous.
Instagram.
That's not as cool as being regular famous. I don't get cool movie deals, and I make sure I don't put my feet in the camera shots.
It's all quite tasteful, I'm sure. I don't watch your content.
Yeah, you have to make them pay more for that.
Shit.
I don't like how you insinuated that, but we're gonna move on.
I'm sorry. It was not meant in that fashion. Let's not beat around the bush. I am a professional exorcist. And I'm here to make sure that none of you get hurt again by that thing.
David's just pale as a fucking sheet now. Just staring at this guy.
Wait, I thought you had to be a Catholic priest to do an exorcism. Or did movies lie to me?
Are you with the Vatican or are you with a different organization, Mr. Hemmings?
I'm affiliated.
Affiliated.
I don't know much about the Catholic Church, but I don't think it's a franchise deal.
His David reminds himself to blink because that's a normal thing that normal people do. And
Yeah, I wonder how many subcontractors they have.
he takes out the big fucking key ring of keys that go to the manor, and he goes to the door.
And Mr. Hemmings holds out a hand and stops him. How long has it been since the summoning?
Since it showed up, you mean?
Yes.
That was... I believe it was yesterday at around... little after this time.
So it's been more than 12 hours.
Aye.
Good. It should be safe. He steps to the side and lets David approach the door.
David looks at him like real solidly for a moment, and then approaches the door and opens the door and holds it open for everyone. David is going to listen carefully in the house.
He listens carefully in the house, and he hears nothing.
Easy now, Jonah. There you go. How about we all go to the dining room, and I'll put a kettle on.
Yeah, a bit of tea might be nice.
First things first. We need to secure that location.
David pats Jonah's shoulder and kind of nervously putters after George.
I am staying as close to Father David as I can. Because next to Father David is where I should be.
This is the safety zone.
Yes,
Safety zone.
Dad zone.
exactly.
Patty's from Kansas, so Patty has a lot of experience of dealing with like hardcore right wing what's the fucking term?
Televangelists?
Preppers.
Preppers.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
a lot of vibes from that
Militiamen?
guy. No, like actual like doomsday preppers and survivalists. Like I'm gonna build a bunker on like my land and fill it with like 3 years worth of MREs
Look,
when
just-
the zombie
just
apocalypse happens.
Ask him if he votes Tory. Then you have your answer.
David pulls out a chair for Jonah.
Also, Patty still needs a nameplate. It's not visible.
Oh, game.
Lest you forget Patty's name.
Yeah, exactly.
That's his
Yeah.
name.
What's this guy's accent?
This guy's accent is British.
That
I
Where
trust
in
him
Britain?
nonetheless.
How may I help you in securing the room?
Right. What is your name, young man?
David, who has already introduced himself to George. In fact, it was the first.
Oh,
Yeah, I was wondering,
Hang on.
like,
Shit,
who is he
I'm
looking
sorry.
at?
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. I forgot that. George looks at Father David. He goes, "Ah, yes. Take this." He presses a piece of chalk into his hand, as well as a few pages from a notebook, and wrote these symbols upon that door.
This door?
Yes.
He looks at the symbols. I'm gonna roll a cult.
Go ahead.
Damn it!
Oof.
They don't look familiar.
Oh,
okay,
damn it.
I want to do something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take a picture of this guy, preferably while he's not directly looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick snapshot, and then I want to do a reverse image search on him.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
So
David's drawn in chalk on the fucking door.
So I suppose library use, right?
Yeah.
Do I get advantage?
No. As a
Damn.
matter of fact, you get disadvantage.
What? Why? I'm not that bad at it.
Because you're snapping
you
a
are.
picture of a guy who's not looking at you. You're gonna have a side at most you're gonna have a profile picture.
I mean, should be enough.
It's not gonna be it's not gonna be the best.
Fine. Well, I still make it.
Oh, very nice,
With
very nice.
that's a 7 and a 53.
Dang. Alright. So, nothing really comes up.
What if I type in his name?
When you type in his name, it comes up on as mentioned on a few different websites. He's either called George Hemmings spiritualist, or George Hemmings. What was the word I used? Hang on. Exorcist.
But mostly like, I guess those are his own listings then.
Probably.
It seems like it.
He's probably not on Trustpilot or anything, so looking up on Glassdoor, is this company trustworthy? Is this Exorcist trustworthy?
Yeah, what's his Yelp reviews?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. I will try. I'll look him up on Yelp just for shits and giggles.
David's
You-
trying to.
Roll library use again.
David's trying to think on like who could possibly know, and it'll pause. Mr. Hemmings, you don't happen to be CT scanner?
CT scanner. No, that doesn't sound familiar.
Unfortunate.
I succeeded with the roll again.
You succeeded with the roll. You get up one review that's like very, very guy, much helpful. Wow.
Was it written
Wow.
by himself?
No, it
Oh.
was written by something that kind of looks like a bot.
Well, I mean, if you can't trust bots.
Yeah, then who could you trust?
I'm gonna just... Actually, who's around me right now? I suppose David is closer to him, because he's helping?
Yeah, David. David is like right here, drawing the symbols on the door, like he was told to.
Yeah, Raymond will just, out of the corner of his mouth, go, I got nothing on this guy. He's nowhere on Jeeves. He certainly isn't on Yelp. Although this bot really likes him. Just shows the phone real quick.
David's like beaming with anxiety. It's palpable. You could cut it with a knife.
He has listings as an exorcist, so he's like public about it, I guess.
I just don't think many people would actually call an exorcist unless they are going through this.
Yeah, and how many people will actually write reviews for the things they want, right? It's like 10% or something. So
I'd think it'd be less than that.
maybe we can ask him. Maybe we can ask him for references. Is that a thing we can do?
Is David
that
done
sounds a
writing
bit
the thing on
rude.
the door?
What?
What now?
Is David done writing the thing on the door?
Yes, David is done writing the symbols on the door, and as he turns around, he realizes that George has been writing symbols on all the other doors as well.
What do the symbols look like?
They kind of look like alchemic symbols, but only kinda.
Did we see?
David's gonna take a picture of the fucking pages he was handed and then put his phone away.
Okay, so I don't have to do that with the symbols on the door then. Do they look like something we have seen before?
Fuck it, I'll roll a cold. I have like a 1 in 20 chance.
Oh yeah, actually, I'm
that's
going to do the same.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go
But-
ahead and roll a cool.
No.
Yeah.
Good roll. I just have 5 or don't have points in a cold.
I also
is
have
all.
5.
Let's see. Oh Jesus, Patty's cult is really good.
I want
I
to.
haven't had
Perfect.
this morning.
Oh,
Nice.
That's
Oh yeah, Patty recognizes those symbols. She
95.
honestly,
Bro.
dang. She honestly thought that they were like a hoax or something. These are slightly modified from the ones she knows, but they are indeed meant to protect against malicious spirits.
Where are they from? Like, are they
That
like
is-
are they New Age things or?
They. It's a very, very good question.
You said alchemic looking.
They're alchemic looking. They feel like they're New Age, but they're way older than that.
I mean, that doesn't mean much because alchemical symbols and like astrology was often incorporated in like even the old timey shit.
Patty also notices that George has written something in Greek underneath the symbols.
I don't have Greek as a language.
Anyone fucking know Greek?
No.
no,
Patty
no,
pulls
no,
up
that.
Google Translate. On her
Auto
phone.
translate on the phone. Yeah, the Google. We don't have Google. We don't use this obscure shit. We use Jeeves.
Actually, anthropology.
Nice.
Patty has a fucking degree. She
Nice.
succeeds.
Wow, we're getting to use
Damn.
other skills. Amazing.
What?
Hell yeah. They seem to be prayers to different corners of the earth.
Okay.
Like protect this room in the east, protect this room in the south, etc.
Okay. What about the ceiling and the ground?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about above and below?
As above, so below, baby.
As above, so
Fair,
below.
fair.
No, this is like older Celtic Wiccan bullshit. You call it the four directions because they are the four winds or whatever.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Got it. I mean, so the symbols are. I hesitate to say they're legit, but I guess the guy knows what he's doing, even though I don't. Like, I still have my doubts in what he's doing.
So, is there a reason why you're putting up your own Mycenaean Greek fan fiction on our walls?
Damn, Patty!
Damn.
George gives a small huff. Very cute, Miss Green. This room ought to be protected now. Let me posit you a question. Is there a reason why you lot dove out of a window running from nothing yesterday?
Interesting.
Are you stalking us?
No, I'm not stalking you.
Then how the hell did you know that?
The entire town knows about that.
I mean, that's
How?
You tore through the village in your car and went straight to the hospital. Gossip runs like wildfire around here.
there's some very accurate gossip. I gotta admit.
You'd be surprised what the knitting club does. Talks about, I mean.
Oh no, I heard the rumors about Father David.
Indeed.
His face gets really red again.
Patty takes a second. She had been drinking last night, but not much. And she'll roll through the back of her head. What exactly did we say? Because as far as I remember, we had specifically said that Jonah had fallen down the stairs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You had specifically said that Jonah had fallen down the stairs, indeed.
Out of character, how close is like the nearest other house to the mansion? Because I remember it not being exactly in the middle of town, you know?
Yeah.
It's not
No,
in the
it
middle
is
of town. It is
way out of town.
At the edge of town, not way out of town. It's kind of overlooking town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The closest house is like you've got the yard of the mansion, and then there's a gate.
I guess
Then the amount of space from the amount of space of that yard after the gate, that's where the first neighboring house
Yeah.
starts.
I guess the
So
question is,
kind of close.
could have someone seen us falling out of the window from a distance?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, it could have happened, so, you know. And it's not like we did like a great job of like hiding it.
David's gonna
Yeah, I
sigh,
suppose.
and he's gonna get up. Can I leave the room for a moment, Mr. Hemmings?
I wouldn't recommend it, but if you must.
I don't need to. I was just gonna get the pillows inside. They're still out on the lawn.
If we want to make a room safe, couldn't we make a room safe that has a toilet in it and maybe the kitchen? Can we include the kitchen?
George Hemmings just looks at Raymond.
David sits next to Jonah and puts a hand on his shoulder, almost apologetically.
I'm just saying, if you think it's a bad idea to leave this room, we gotta have to leave the room eventually for basic human needs.
Mr. Hemmings, this is the way that Mr. Shafter is. Please excuse him.
I'm just planning
Yeah,
ahead.
he's just kind of like that.
Fine. Piss in the fireplace.
Patty
See if
is-
I care.
Patty is now looking George up and down in a different way. She slides one of her hands while she's sitting at the table. She slides one of her hands into her jacket pocket. But she keeps talking to him, keeping eye contact.
Ooh.
So you knew my name. I'm gonna guess that you know everybody else's name.
Only yours. Yours and Father David, who introduced himself,
Who was in the paper?
and who was also.
So then,
in
how
the
do you know
papers.
mine?
You don't exactly keep your publications hidden.
No, but you didn't know what I did on the internet.
No, I know what you do on the internet, but I only indulge in your academic work. I'm trying to tell you that I only follow your ghost hunting.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm a professional. I'm not fucking kidding you.
You watched a fucking Fox News broadcast that's what? Like 6 years old at this point with a bunch of chuckle fucks that kept me around because they look nice in a fucking miniskirt? Are you serious?
Reaches out,
Sorry,
puts his
I'm
other
getting
hand
more-
on Patty's shoulder.
Sorry, I'm not getting mad at you. That's more me. God damn it. Fuck me.
The way
You
they
alright?
treated you was absolutely atrocious. But you have some very, very good observations. Not to mention a sharp and skeptical mind, which is exactly what this field needs.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. I'm real pissed that somebody's actually seen that. I'm not mad at you. Okay.
Don't worry, I understand.
Pat.
I wouldn't want to
Oof.
be known from Fox News either.
All
right.
Can't believe the public TV show I was on was watched publicly
Wild.
on TV. Amazing.
Raymond, I'm gonna kick
So
your
what
ass.
does this world come
I'm
to?
gonna
No,
kick
that
your
was
ass.
was not in
Patty's-
character.
That's Patty. That's Patty.
That was not in character.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you where you stand.
That's
No,
That's Patty.
no.
Maybe, Raymond, maybe a small suggestion: when you take a seat, maybe it should be next to Jonah.
Dives out the window. Oh, I can't.
No.
Not again.
Somehow breaks his own ankle.
Somehow lands on Jonah again, who's not even at the window.
Jeez.
No.
There goes the other foot.
Oh no!
David might kill you himself at that point.
No, I'm not gonna say anything about what Patty did on TV. I don't like Raymond would watch TV. Come on.
It was late night Fox Channel ghost hunting show.
Yeah, no one watches
Lasted,
that
like
crap.
a season because it was trash.
No one watches that.
David's got one hand on Jonah's shoulder, the other hand on Patty's shoulder. Like,
So
All right.
hey, you know who your viewer was. That's good.
You're one viewer.
So Patty isn't exactly trusting in George's competency if that's the kind of media he consumes, but she is. Her hackles are no longer as raised.
What is?
Okay.
Is there an equivalent? Is there an inside track in this system?
Psychology.
Oh, that's so bad. Okay, I have points in that. I want to. No, never mind.
I want to roll psychology.
Go
I
ahead.
want to psych eval this guy.
Yeah,
Psyche Valve
Fuck
is good.
yeah, baby.
I just
Nice.
wanna. I
I
wanna.
mean, if everyone else is rolling it, let's roll.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
I
shit.
want to know
Fuck.
how much of a shyster this man is. But obviously, I'm too bad at it.
Let me
That
suck
was
on
a
the
99?
brain meats.
You have
Patty's
no
finally getting to
idea.
bust out all of her good skills. This
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck
So, Patty and no one else. Wait.
I
David as well?
pass.
Yes, David. Patty and David both get the sense that this man is very serious. He's not fucking with this subject. He takes it very seriously, and he might actually know some real things. He put together that you lot were running from the demon that's here, and he already knows that you shouldn't mention it. That's that's a lot of knowledge for like a shyster.
A
to
perfect
have.
stranger.
Mm-hmm. It's obvious that he already knows something about this mansion.
Do you live in this town, Mr. George?
I've been situated here for quite some years now.
Well, there you go. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a bit sad you never said hi. Crosses his arms.
George gives a little bit of a half smile. I'm not exactly a man of faith.
Well, not in that way, but if you seem like you're fairly interested in the manor, and I mean, popping in for tea would not have been a horrid thing to do, especially if you figured that we were going to be in some kind of danger at some point.
I was hoping that you wouldn't come so far as to be in danger.
Well,
Well, things don't always work out that way.
What did Jonah say?
Well, things don't always work out that way.
Indeed.
each his own pets, don't know.
By the way, just to make this clear, since I failed that check, I still think he's a fraud.
Yep.
Nice.
You are convinced that he's a fraud.
I mean, I'm not the only one who failed it, so that's good then.
And Jonah has no idea if he can trust this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
What'd George say?
I'm a bit of a private man. I don't like to go out and about too much myself.
That's
And I know better than to be around this place for too long at a time.
well, up until a few days ago, it really wasn't so terrible.
Excuse me?
Out of everything so far, the house has been pretty placid. It wasn't until we started poking around at things that it started to get more active.
Ah, I see. The house does tend to like its secrets kept.
That is true. What do you know about the spirits that reside in this place, Mr. Ebbings?
I know about quite a few of them. I've been in personal contact with a handful. And I find most of them to be mainly benevolent and placid.
Have you gotten to talk to Mr. Parley yet?
He tends to avoid me.
Why doesn't he avoid me then?
As far as I've come to understand it, he has a liking for people of the cloth, as well as people he feels he can manipulate.
Well, that doesn't feel good.
Truth be told, I think I might intimidate him a bit.
Well, you do look a mite bit sturdy.
He did tend to judge books by their covers when he was alive.
I believe that you and I will be having a conversation about Mr. Prowley at a point. For now, though, now that the symbols are on the doors, does this mean we can talk freely now?
More freely, but I wouldn't tempt fate.
Neither would I. And he looks at Raymond.
These symbols should keep us protected from any tertiary mentionings, although direct mentions should be avoided still.
Question, does writing things down work better?
Are you referring to the symbols?
I mean in conversation.
Yes. It appears to be mainly triggered by auditory commands, so to say.
He nods and he looks at Raymond again.
Raymond,
that's good to know.
Raymond is typing something on his phone and doesn't look back.
Would anyone like some tea?
I would appreciate some.
Sure, actually.
What? Yes? Yes, sure. Sure. Sounds great.
Going.
Very well. Allow me to secure the kitchen door.
And he
Hold on, actually. Patty follows along.
Jumps over the table.
Everyone jumps
Jump.
over the table.
Scramble.
Jump.
One scramble.
No, it's Patty. Patty would dive under the table.
No, Patty climbs. Patty's a climber.
Yeah. Yes, Miss Green.
You think you could show me how to draw the symbols?
Absolutely. Right this way.
Uh,
And George,
David.
George takes Patty over to the door and hands her the chalk and the little list of symbols. Not only that, he also explains to her what they are, what they're meant to do. And it really does seem like he has his stuff down. It's not entirely a science, obviously. Patty knows that this field isn't entirely a science, but it's as much a science as you can get in this field. There's even something about sacred geometry in there.
Patty's taking notes and everything as I write down my first spell of the game on my character sheet.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right.
Spell of Protect Room.
Minor spell of protect room.
Yeah.
David's gonna look over Raymond's.
Warding symbols.
No, he's gonna pat or place a hand on Raymond's shoulder. Are you alright there, Mr. Shafter?
What? No. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Just not fully on board with Mr. Hemmings there.
It only seems to know quite a bit.
That's the part that worries me.
It worried me a bit too. I'll get you some tea. And he squeezes his shoulder. Into the kitchen.
When Father David is out of range and nobody's looking, Raymond touches his own shoulder and goes, warm.
Opens up the door, and Patty and George are having a very in-depth conversation about like Islamic revisionism of ancient Greek mathematics.
Oh, absolutely. It sounds like
I love that.
David will casually listen, and will smile a little bit to himself because it sounds like Patty's having like a really good, solid, meaty chunk of discussion. It kind of feels like she's been craving that, and so he just happily grabs a kettle and puts it on.
Is it like
Gets out the cups.
Is it like proper academic talk or more like down on the street talk? Bitch, I can't believe you would quote the Quran at me like this. What is you thinking?
The fucking pillars? Seriously? You didn't think I knew what the pillars of Islam were? God damn.
More of like Middle Eastern Islamic scholars who were translating like ancient Greek texts, especially with mathematics. Fucking 10th century Middle East. I think it was 10th century Middle East. Fucking loved Grecian mathematics. That's where the studies of like sacred geometry comes from.
No,
Later revisions of Euclid.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's shit talk Euclid.
Scrub him.
Yeah.
I would, but I think Chicken would start having a fucking seizure if I start saying math terms at him.
Yeah.
The other thing is like non-Euclidean geometry is actually pretty simple.
Yeah, it's
like,
very common too.
Exactly. It's just geometry along a sphere.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more than that. Let me blow your mind here. Euclidean geometry, draw lines on a piece of paper. Non-Euclidean geometry, pick up paper and fold it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
There it is. It was, and that is what was too rich for Lovecraft's blood.
Lovecraft.
So,
Like, yeah, you can do some weird stuff, like have gasp 390-degree angles on a
Lovecraft-
triangle.
Lovecraft was also scared of a very particular kind of painting, like an artist. And I looked it up. It's just landscapes.
Oh my god.
It's just
So, like,
very, very normal landscapes.
Describing like non-Euclidean hyperspace is really fucking cool.
Oh yeah.
But it's not like I'm gonna fucking no-clip through the map while running from Cthulhu cool.
Yeah.
But I digress. I'm also not a fucking a mathematician, so I
Yeah.
can't speak to everything about it. It is goofy though. Anyways,
Yep. Anyways, indeed.
Similarly, I'll say quantum mechanics is not actually very interesting.
It's kind of boring.
very small.
It's just doing a bunch of math to figure out where an electron might possibly be, but also understand that you can't accurately calculate where two electrons are on the same atom, because fuck you.
Yeah.
Eat shit, dweeb. Yeah, this is like the first time Patty is getting to like use the shit that she went to college for like years.
Oh yeah.
And at least like the first time she's managed to talk about this with someone else knowledgeable since she came here. So it's nice.
And the more she talks with George, the more he seems like a college professor sort of type. But like one of the good ones, you know? One of the ones who'd listen to what you had to say and be like, that is a very interesting way to look upon this theory. Allow me to take note of it for the next class.
Patty's starting to warm up to this guy more. But anyways, Patty comes back with George. They've got a pot of tea. Patty also has like some Midwestern jugs of sweet tea
Yeah.
that she just keeps prepared because you let those
Hell
sit
yeah.
for a while.
You
Hell yeah.
motherfuckers take the kettle from David while he's scrubbing the fucking paw prints off the floor. And he gets back up. Where did the kettle go?
Oh no!
Pokes his head in. I think something. Oh, no, there it is.
A ghost stole the kettle. A ghost stole. Oh, never mind.
Are you quite all right, Father David? You seem a tad distracted.
I'm fine. Just a little bit of tea will help. And he goes and sits down next to Jonah.
Jonah will have some of the American-style sweet tea, and it will blow his mind.
Blow his fucking mind. Dr. Celeste will as well, and her pupils will eclipse her irises.
Patty is like setting everything out with glasses and everything, pouring it full. So it's well known that a lot of American food uses a lot more sugar than it should. This is because corporations are greedy and use low quality corn syrup. However, there is a reason, a legacy, which often goes untouched except amongst the poorest of the poor and those who still have connections to true history. And by true history, I mean being poor, having a lot of sugar, and recently migrated from Europe about 20 years ago. So, I bid you all adieu as I present low-quality tea drowned in sugar.
Only a stone throw away from Builder's Brew.
Right. Well, I'll give that a try.
It's very sweet. I like it.
I also got some more jugs in the back that I mixed with other stuff. I got sweet tea, half and half lemonade. I got strawberry and sweet tea. I got bored.
Well, this is delightful.
Thank you, Miss Green.
Totally.
Now,
Just slap myself in the face with my fucking headset cord.
Huh, dumbass.
hey.
Fair cop, fair cop. Ow.
How
Sorry.
about you lot catch me up with exactly how much you've gotten to know about the spirits inhabiting this house? I noticed the spirit box in your kitchen. It seemed a little ramshackle.
I don't think we've exactly used that one proper for a hot moment. Well, let's go down. But there used to be the 3 wildflowers and Father Prescott, but they're not here anymore.
You've exorcised them.
I helped them move on.
It's like one of those figure out their unfinished business kind of thing and find peace.
Does
Actually, you know what? Actually, hold on. Raymond, I'm borrowing you for a bit. Come on.
Raymond will down his tea in one go and come with him.
impressive.
Patty is going to take Raymond up, and they're going to bring down the Pepe Sylvia board.
It was very hot tea, by the way. He's not looking happy.
Pepe Sylvia
the
board.
actual tea.
Oh no, they're going up to the room.
Yeah, they're going up to the room.
Where are you two going?
Hold on. Where are you going?
We're going to take a look upstairs. If you hear screaming and running, that means we're coming back down.
Oh,
Hold on.
God in heaven.
Before you go,
Oh god.
George comes up and presses something into Patty's hand.
Is it a gun?
No,
God.
it's a small iron necklace.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the symbols that was also on the door.
Well, iron is supposed to help.
If you encounter anything, this might serve as a little bit of a distraction, if nothing else.
Noted. Is the iron important?
Iron is cheap.
Okay.
Raymond
As
looks appalled at that comment.
as Patty gets to the stairs, she'll pull out her phone and pull up the little cameras they have set up there.
Yeah, they're still around.
Alrighty.
David's following.
Patty's checking.
You
the
really
cameras
shouldn't follow.
upstairs.
Following?
Let the Americans handle this.
George reaches out and puts a hand on Father David's shoulder. It would be best if the majority of us stayed in the protected room for now.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jonah is going to kind of look from the protected room. Yeah, I think some of you should stay in.
David looks
Yeah, absolutely. I'm staying with
George
Jonah.
George he puts a hand on David's shoulder, right?
Yep.
David looks at him as he tells him that it would be best if most of them stayed down. He's got this it's a look that on surface level is so sad wet. But right under, like right there, is also this wretchedly deep concern
David just doing his best.
for his friends.
No, David just doing his best Samwise while Raymond and Patty go into the Undying Lands. Goodbye.
Checking the cameras on
Goodbye.
checking the cameras we have set on the second floor on her phone first before she heads upstairs.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yes. Let me just check where you've angled the cameras real quick.
Waving as the ship departs.
Did you put any cameras inside of the Board of Madness room?
No.
Yeah.
Alright. You don't really see much of anything except the doors to the room of the Board of Madness are open and there's wood splinter on the ground.
Yeah, that's how we left the room, basically.
That's pretty spooky. Don't like that.
Yeah, but we knew that already.
Yeah, still spookier to see it during the day, though.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Reminds me that it actually happened, and that's yeah.
yeah, it's always nicer to
we're
forget
gonna
traumatic
talk about
events.
that.
Of course,
Let's just go grab the board and my laptop.
Yeah.
Come
Off we go.
Alright, hang on a sec.
Guess we're staying together.
Yes, that's a very good
Or at
idea.
least in two groups, yeah.
Always.
David looks after
Always
them,
split the party. It's important. Number one rule in tabletop games.
whispers out of very quiet, be careful.
There we go.
We're in the safe room.
Patty, your name disappeared.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
They're all
God.
different tokens. You can't just copy the old one over.
Yeah, but there.
For a moment there, I didn't know who you were, Patty. All right, let's this? Okay.
Yeah.
Where was
Okay.
what?
As you approach the couch area, you see that all of the drawings of the demon are still on the ground.
Yeah, we're not
Some
touching
of them
those.
have been torn up, and you see soot on the floor, leading into the Board of Madness room.
Actually,
Patty walks into the couch area, making sure not to step on any pictures of
Yeah.
the demon.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna do something real quick. Can I? Is the coloring book and the pencil still there?
There are only very few pages left in the coloring book.
Okay,
All the rest of them are lying all around.
Okay, I'm gonna pick one of the empty ones and one of the pens and write in big letters, like, "Don't worry, David is okay."
Oh.
And I hope she can read well enough to understand that. But yeah.
Patty will walk into the room or walk into the area, make sure not to step on the pictures. She'll grab her duffel bag that has her laptop and her camera recording equipment in it. And while she's there, we'll grab the special key items that are lying around the room.
Yay!
Yeah, is the the Polaroid is in my room. We need to get that too.
So you grab all of the key items that are lying on the table?
No, the coloring book stays.
Oh, the coloring book, yeah.
Yeah, the coloring book stays. But Patty grabs all the rest. So the silver jewelry box, the old cracked mirror, and the skeleton chest.
Right. The Polaroid is in my room. We should get that one too.
Yeah.
Let's swing over there real quick.
I got all my notes. I got all the notes we're gonna need. The board would just be a bonus at this point. Come on.
Yeah. Whoop. Oh, we'll still take the board, or at least make a picture of it.
I don't know how much time we got. Let's move.
Yeah, moving. Whoop. Yoink. Polaroid.
Patty keeps a lookout at the door.
Yeah. Raymond will also take like his laptop, I guess. He could just order a new one, but such a hassle. Copy.
While Patty's waiting, she'll pull out a pen and like a stack and like a little fucking what are they called? Post-it note stack.
Mm-hmm.
And begin drawing those symbols on like each post-it note while she has time.
Nice.
Oh, okay, good idea.
As Raymond exits his room, he swears he feels a brief breeze stroke past him, and a small pressure on one leg. It's very, very brief, though, before it's gone again.
Raymond looking over her shoulder to see Jason disappearing behind a tree. Huh? Or like the one SpongeBob gif. Fish looking at door.
Oh shit! Patty will pull out her phone and call David.
David immediately picks up.
David,
Hey?
did you leave anything important in your room?
Shit. I know there's stuff in the room.
Let me check what's in your room.
Babies.
Let's get
Oh no.
the board.
Grotesque demon fetuses.
You didn't actually leave anything in your room because you grabbed the Ouija board and the mysterious lenses you have in your pocket.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah. Has yeah. David will respond, no.
All right. Patty will stick the phone. We'll keep the call running, but stick the phone in her pocket. All right, we're coming to the board now.
Okay, how does it look?
You walk in there and it is a mess. The board itself is luckily mostly untouched, but the furniture are overturned. There are scuff marks on the floor. The carpet is completely shredded. The grandfather clock has fallen over and is just more or less shattered. Just everything is a mess, and everywhere are these big, black, sooty spots. they don't look like something burned. They more look like something splattered.
All right. I'm gonna make several pictures of the entire room, both with my phone and with the magic Polaroid.
Well, what? How does the room look? I remember hearing Crowley's laughter and anxious.
Raymond's taking some pictures now. We're gonna skip on trying to grab the entire board. I'm just gonna take a picture of it.
Good idea.
Da-da-da.
I'm making a picture of the board with the Polaroid as well. Like I said, like everything.
Yeah. Patty will. Is the picture of it still out and exposed on the board?
No, you put it back underneath the post-it note.
Cool.
And it
Patty
has
will
been
take
moved
one of
since.
her warded post-it notes and put it over that as well.
Nice.
Fuck that thing. Takes a picture of the board. We'll grab any paperwork that's been left around or anything else important in the room. As Raymond's taking pictures.
Yeah, shouldn't take too long. He's not waiting for them to develop. We can do that downstairs.
All right.
Well, back down.
Yep, let's go.
All right.
When's Raymond send the pictures?
What?
Does Raymond send the pictures?
No, we'll do this downstairs. They need time to develop anyway.
Yeah, but he took some with his phone, right?
Yeah, but you can see them when you see them. That's just...
Get schmoovin'.
You get schmoovin'. And luckily, nothing is after you as you go down the stairs.
Hey, we're alive. Let's go.
Very
Hey.
good to see.
David is like pacing at the bottom of the stairs.
You're supposed to be in the safe room. To be
Come on,
safe.
Father David.
As like Patty comes downstairs, David's pacing. She just like turns David so he paces in the direction of the room.
Good idea.
LOL.
Face.
All right. Raymond will just toss the Polaroid photos on the table so they have time to develop, and then turn to David. So, don't worry. I told the girl that you're okay.
Esther.
Oh, that's her name, right?
Heavens. I hope she's alright.
I mean, what? It's unlikely she can get hurt.
We don't know what.
I mean, it hasn't happened.
Yeah, I don't think
so
we can
far.
say that we know much at this point.
Well,
There's souls
it hasn't happened.
versus something that's not a soul.
It's fine. It hasn't happened so far. I'm pretty sure she's better off than we are.
I mean, if the Black Diary is to be believed, the ghosts can hurt each other.
David frowns and then kind of moves towards the pictures of the table. How did the room look? And he starts kind of looking through the pictures.
Not exactly like we left it.
I can imagine that.
Patty puts her duffel bag up and gets unpacking shit.
Yeah. So,
As
Raymond,
the yeah, sorry, go ahead.
who?
Stinky?
Oh, me. I thought you meant Connor. Yeah. What do the Polaroids show? Like, lots of ghost shit, I suppose.
Well, pretty much, yeah.
All right.
As they develop on the table, you see that the big black spots aren't they're not soot in the Polaroids. They are blood.
Right.
Oh God.
That actually reminds me. We looked at the soot on Father David, right? Was that also blood?
No, that was soot.
Even through the lenses?
Even through the lenses.
Okay.
He's been hurt.
Who?
Probably.
Crowley.
How would you
He's
know
been
that?
hurt. It's ectoplasmic blood all over the room. And as I was leaving, I could hear it in his voice. He was scared.
Hmm.
I take it you've contacted Crowley before, Father David.
I have, and he kept me safe one night from that.
How did you contact him?
Through the strange board.
The one that Crowley had commissioned.
Looks like something that would be his.
Did you use the planchette?
I
strongly advise against doing that.
He frowns and he's like wringing his hands anxiously. Do you have any additional information on that, or is...
The board is deeply connected with Crowley's attempts at summoning. Yes, you know.
Right.
There is a real risk that it could be one of the catalysts to its appearances.
Crowley's been hurt though, and how do we contact him?
Crowley is a very active spirit. If he chooses to be seen, he will be seen. It's unlikely that a board is necessary to contact him, although it could indeed be empowering him.
Have you ever encountered a spirit getting hurt before, Mr. Hemmings?
I have.
What happened?
It appeared that the spirit was living through its own death once more.
David eases himself down into a chair, and he wraps his arms around himself so that one hand is like touching at the corner, the top left corner of his shoulder. Patty, Raymond, and Celeste know that that's where the scar on his body begins.
You alright, David?
It's fine. We'll be fine.
You want to take a breather?
I'm just gonna sit for a moment. It'll be fine.
So that's a yes. Okay. Patty finishes taking pictures of the Polaroids with her own phone camera. Uploads them all to their little shared Google Drive. She'll unpack her laptop and some tablets and start like passing them out so everybody can look at all the stuff that was on the board.
Oh God, what about Esther?
I'll put my arm around Father David. Or just kind of around his shoulder. I can tell he needs something.
Esther is an extraordinarily resilient spirit. Part of this is because of how recent she is.
David gives Jonah a squeeze.
So Raymond looks at the blood in the pictures. I mean, he's got to ask someone, so he just asks the entire room. Can ghosts die again?
They can relive their deaths. It's possible that a ghost can be extinguished if an event traumatic enough occurs to them, or rather reoccurs to them. I'm of the firm belief that spirits can only be harmed by what they believe they can be harmed by.
Esther and Prowley, they were both
Yes.
by that. I'm going to go get a little bit of ice real quick. Thinking about it too much. Knowing that Crowley has probably gone through that again. Scared that Esther might have also gone through that again. Brings David's mind to thinking too hard on the feeling of the claws on his back.
Yeah. Did we see any soot next to the coloring book in like the couch area?
No. The only soot that you saw was inside of the wrecked room and right outside of it in a smear.
All right.
That's Celeste LeBlanc, Join's father David.
I mean, this is assuming that Esther would also bleed soot, which we don't know.
David's going to look at the Polaroid picture on the fridge, the one that was of him doing the thumbs up that Esther managed to appear in. After the fact.
She seems to still be there, however, she is hiding behind David now and clinging to him.
Wait, the fucking picture changed?
Yes.
For a third time.
Oh, not
Fuck.
again.
For a second time.
Oh, lads, not again.
Fuck's sake.
David takes the picture, reaches down into the freezer, takes out an ice pack, and looks at Celeste with deep, worried eyes.
She reaches out and just scoops him into a hug.
Oh.
I'm sure she's gonna be okay. Like Mr. Hemmings said, she's a resilient spirit. And she's a smart little girl. She knows how and when to hide.
That poor
Yeah,
child.
and she's been doing good, or she's been able to keep herself safe all this time. I'm sure she can continue with it.
She's just a little girl, and yes, she can certainly know when to hide, but God, the fear. The picture changed, he says as he walks into the room.
May I see it?
He looks at it and he hands it out for Hemmings.
And Hemmings takes it and looks it over. Adjusts his glasses.
Yeah, how did it change?
It used to be of just me smiling and holding up me thumbs, like you'd asked, and then it shifted when I put her drawing up on the fridge to her hugging on to me.
No,
now
John said
she's
it changed
hiding.
again.
Now David's going through the changes to also catch up George Hemmings. He was just about to get to the final change. The changes that now... David will continue to explain that now she's hiding behind him.
It appears she's attached herself to you. He hands back the Polaroid carefully.
She's a sweet lass. She's a wonderful lass. Read her stories and wrote her some coloring books. Crayons.
It's no wonder that she's attached herself to you in that case. You're probably the most interaction she's had with a living person since her death.
Little children like that shouldn't just be ignored and
Agreed.
puts the ice pack on his shoulder.
George reaches out, very gently puts a hand on his other shoulder and leads him to sit down. Pulls the chair out for him and everything.
So while all this conversation is going on, Patty hops out the window
What?
Oh, god damn it, not again.
and walks and grabs some shit from the back from the back of her car. When she crawls back in through the window, she has a bunch of like laminate sheets and a laminator. She's set up a printer.
Nice.
With the printer, she is like on her laptop drawn out that symbol and like posted it on like posted it into like a file, has been putting it on like on a Word document that she begins printing out, cutting up and laminating, and then when she has like the laminated bits, she'll take out some double-sided tape and like stick one side on so that she can pull the back off the tape and slap it on a wall, and it's instant symbol instead of having to try and fuck with a piece of chalk and get it rolled right.
Nice.
Raymond honestly looks at this bewildered to an extreme degree. Like, just the fact that someone would carry around a laminator with them in their car.
You can get them pretty small.
I know, but it's just...
How often do you need one often enough that you need to have it on you? Is the
Right?
question.
At all times.
Yes. Yes.
When you're dealing with old places in old history with old papers, you want to be able to preserve them as best you can.
Okay, fair.
Okay, fair enough.
David gently dissociating while Patty whips out the hops
We're all-
through the fucking window
we're all
with a laminator and a printer.
I think we're all just
So she
staring
likes-
wordlessly.
She gets out some big scissors and begins cutting the paper up, so because she's got like multiple symbols on each like piece of paper to help save, make them smaller. As she's like machining these out, she's like, I could be drawing these on paper. Like the little light bulb went up above her head when she started like trying to draw them more on post notes. I'm like, this is a lot of fucking work. I am a modern woman with modern technology.
Eventually, it dawns on Dr. Celeste what you're doing, and she rushes over. Oh, that's a good idea, Patty. Let me help.
Oh yeah, if you could start cutting them up.
Yes, absolutely.
Jonah will also start helping
We're just
in
doing
whatever he can
Are
do.
we doing just arts and crafts now? Is that where we are?
Arts and crafts.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, it's scrapbooking time. Do you want to join or no?
I have nothing to put in the scrapbook.
Look, a lot of shit's going on, and working with your hands on something that's useful
You know
helps calm you
Very
down.
relaxing.
You know what? It's fair. In times of great stress, we all revert to our happy time in kindergarten.
Yay!
fine.
Yeah.
Fiction
It's
papers.
fine.
Yeah, the
Father-
last time I felt true joy. Yes.
It's fine. Father
You are
David,
a
do
horrid
not.
little goblin of a man, and the fact that you are not paying attention sometimes makes you wonder if you're deaf.
Yeah, Father David, don't eat the glue, please.
I'm sorry, what?
Never mind.
So I got
He's
some
just
pepper
messing
spray in
with
my
you.
pocket.
So he's always like this, is he?
Unfortunately.
You should have heard what he asked me this morning through the phone.
It's no
As
wonder
Jonah
he-
did not hear, or as Jonah was asleep or snoozing at the time. Oh no, what did he ask?
By the way, David, I have a shock prod in my duffel bag if you want it.
How do you have? Why? What is in
I
that
am
bag?
a small lady.
Fair enough.
It's all right. I'd prefer not to go with the violence as the first and immediate route.
It's non-lethal. Sorry,
Uh,
less than lethal.
To let you know, Jonah Lamb, I had gone to the chapel to make some holy water with Andante, and when we were just about there, Mr. Shafter called and asked a question phrased in a, shall we say, an appropriate manner.
What was inappropriate about
Well,
that? Just ask if you call.
Yeah.
When the ghost touches you,
Did not
you
ask
get
that.
touched on by the ghost.
It's no wonder, really. Immature minds very often handle stress with humor.
Hey, don't put me in, or don't lump me in with him.
I wasn't talking about
He
you.
said immature, not young. Those are two different concepts.
Exactly.
But also, how dare you?
He gets a small smile.
It's fine. At this point, I'm just a little bit more used to the sexual harassment.
That's not sexual harassment. I asked you if the ghost was cold.
Sexual harassment. Goodness. Do we need to book him a seminar?
No,
Probably.
it's fine.
So I have this doll here, David.
Miss Green, you were there. You saw the pictures he was taking. Rubs the bridge of his nose.
Yeah, so I still have the prod in my bag. It's rated for cattle.
Yeah, I think you should probably get the cattle prod.
David's gonna lay his head down on the table and he's just gonna move the ice pack a little more towards the center of his back. He's got some amazing fucking arm flexibility. He does.
George reaches out and kind of stiffly gives a little pat to David's back as he while he looks over the Polaroids and the pictures of the board of madness.
There is a visible flinch.
George very quickly removes his hand. Oh, pardon me.
It's fine. It's not your fault.
He goes back to looking over the board. And Han looking at it.
Patty walks back in with some extra ice packs.
Thank you, Miss Green.
Yup. Gotta take it easy on yourself, bud.
He nods a little bit. Kind of like Guyver's the goddamn ice packs. Like he'll end up sitting in the chair and kind of leaning back. So basically Tetris the fucking ice packs against his back in the chair.
Yeah.
Patty pulls out some duct tape.
Where do you keep pulling these things out on the screen?
I got laminators, I got a bunch of wires and electronics, and I got a couple of different kinds of tapes in my bag. This isn't that weird.
The tapes and the cattle prods and the...
Okay, the cattle prod is
He's
because
just
I go to
prepared.
weird places.
That's okay. I'm not judging you on the cattle
prepared.
prod.
I also
Heaven
have a gun
knows.
in there, but we don't talk about that as long as there's cops around.
How did you get a gun into the country?
That was a joke.
I'm going to pretend.
I'm not entirely certain it is.
I'm rolling psychology. Psychology.
David's just gonna.
Was it a fucking joke? Was it a fucking joke?
It was probably a joke.
Front of me, probably.
Probably?
I'm just waiting for Patty to just crack. Okay, I have an idea. We're fighting ghosts with more ghosts. dog's gone.
Raymond, close your eyes.
Raymond, just
Think of the rabbits.
think of
Raymond.
the rabbit. Yeah. God damn.
Eventually, George looks up from the board. There's an impressive amount of evidence and material you've collected. Although it baffles me that you've got Prowley as the same ghost as you know what.
We've neglected to update it properly.
I see.
We have been here for a grand total of, 16
To
days? Third week?
15.
Patty duct tapes ice packs onto David's back.
Why would
Ductated, like, just scourge, slap, scourge, slap,
It's a little bit more gentle than slap.
scourge, place. Yeah, we've been here about 15 days.
Like I said,
God, it feels like
an impressive
years.
amount of research, especially for 15 days, and definitely not 4 years.
How much do you know? Do you mind sharing your notes with us, Mr. Hemmings?
I don't mind at all. After all, that's what I'm here for. Let's see. He looks over the board at all of the ghosts. Are there any that you would like some particular insight upon?
Right now, I have been meaning to find out more about Mr. Prowley, I'll admit.
Mr. Prowley. It seems you're already quite...
There's still a lot we don't know.
Perhaps I can be helpful as to filling in the gaps. What are you curious about?
The first thing that comes to mind is his relationship with his wife and what happened to their baby.
As far as my research tells me, his wife was a very private woman. Very little is known about her from the public eye, and she kept a very strict public persona. I do know of some people who might be able to help you in this regard. Some old friends of them.
Old friends of the Prowleys?
Yes.
I'd be more than happy to talk with them.
I'll get you in contact. Although I don't expect too much substance, they are a bit gossipy.
And I'll take about anything I can get at this point. Thank you, Mr. Hemmings.
No problem. As for the child, unfortunately, the poor thing only lived about a month. It was a very sickly little thing. It died of natural causes.
Up in the peacock room, there's the crib, and there's not but a vague shape of a babe in the crib.
You've been looking at it with the lenses.
Aye.
Good. Its spirit has deteriorated greatly since its death. It's likely that a spirit of its age wouldn't have been able to keep its shape for too long.
Do you think there's anything we can do It's just a babe.
I must admit that I do not know. In that case, it's unlikely that the child had any unfinished business. It is, however, more likely that another spirit's strong emotions connected with the child is keeping it here.
The mother?
Perhaps.
That would be unfinished business, surely. For her.
Didn't you see? Didn't you see a woman spectre in the basement, Mr. Shafter?
Oh god, did I? That's been a
Yes.
while.
You did. That was the first spectre sighting that Raymond had. He didn't quite believe it.
She rounded a corner, and to Raymond, she was just so much dress, so much wispy flowing dress, and she whispered like this way, and was leading them out of the basement after the arrows that he had written down got all jumbled.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Raymond will say, yeah, she let me out of the basement. Oh, it feels like it was years ago.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, if we assume that that's the unfinished business, can we do something here? I mean, how would you finish that?
Well, there's two parents, mother and a father, who lost their baby very young. Though
Yeah, but
that's weird to me. In the diary, I can only assume it was her pregnancy she was referring to, but called it
the condition.
the condition.
Oops, you haven't actually revealed this yet.
We read it together.
Yeah,
but
but
you didn't do it in game.
yeah, you didn't do it in
Oh.
game.
Yeah, you haven't. Father David hasn't come to this realization in game yet.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Reversing that.
Meta knowledge, it's dangerous.
Father David, are you okay? Are you having meta attacks again?
I'm not the only one who's had meta attacks. Leave me alone.
That's true, yeah. No, it's fair.
That
Just
case.
a little case of the metas, you know.
But no, the diary did talk about a condition, which probably the
Yes.
pregnancy. Whoever wrote this probably didn't think too much of it, I guess.
Yeah.
But regardless, is that even unfinished business that can be finished in any way? Because that's kind of... The child is dead, that's it.
Yeah, there isn't. It doesn't seem.
Yeah, there isn't much like...
Would
This
giving
is-
her a ghost baby to adopt work?
I don't... Where would...
Wait,
okay,
where are we gonna find?
where would you even find one?
So far, Esther's only talked about playing with certain few other specters, though mainly she spoke of playing with Alistair.
Could we get
So
get them to meet up, maybe?
well, remember, I think it was one of the first times we were all together in the Peacock room. Crowley showed up. He was there. He can go in the Peacock room, and that's where the baby is.
But I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the basement lady.
Lily?
If we assume that she's the mother.
She ought to be the mother. there's the picture in
Yeah,
the
so
TV room.
yeah, so let's assume that's correct. And can we get her close to Esther? Maybe that will help. It's not exactly finishing the business of like her dead child, but maybe it's
Something about this feels wrong, and I don't know what exactly it is, but I don't like it.
I mean,
We're gonna put that on the back burner.
It's replacing a dead baby with another dead child, but in like a more
That's
substantial way.
insanely
So,
disrespectful.
well, yes,
You're
but
Mr. Shafter, you're getting off track.
yeah, that happens.
David lays his head down on the table and just lets the coldness of the ice packs take him.
Finishing the spirit's unfinished business is unlikely going to be directly involving the child. If you want to help the child, you have to help whichever spirit is keeping it here pass on.
Okay.
Because after all, it's likely that the child is only kept here because of the unfinished business of the other spirit.
Yes.
The child itself might not be the unfinished business.
Huh. Interesting.
I need to read that book again. That's what I need to do.
What book is it you keep referring to?
The Black Diary with the Lily of the Valley on the front of it.
Interesting. Where did you find this?
We found it. And didn't we find it upstairs in one of the rooms?
I think
You
so.
found it in the mushroom.
We found it in a hidden room adjacent to Lord Fellfayre's study. It was filled with there was a grotesque statue, lots of books.
Lots of fungi. We called it the mushroom. Because we're punny like that.
Of course you did.
Just shocked into silence.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Jonah will giggle.
We're having fun here. All right, so is that
I'm worried about him.
Is that Jesus? Is that the next plan? We're finding out what keeps Lily here and maybe help her overcome that. If it's not the child itself, and then with that we help the child, the dead one.
As far as I understand it, you already had plans about researching the... he looks at the picture. Butterfly Spectre. Michael Fairchild.
Oh, yes. Yes. We hit a snag with that.
What exactly... what kind of snag did you hit?
We had to jump out a window.
No, that we didn't jump out the window with Michael Fairchild.
No, we had to jump out of a window, and that derailed our plans to deal with the butterfly spectre.
Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of did.
It took over our to-do list, basically.
I'd strongly suggest finishing your dealings with one spirit before moving on to another. As we've already seen with Father David, the spirits are very fond of attaching themselves to people, and not all of them are benevolent.
Oh, God, Rachel. Oh, her head's still in that room.
What?
What?
Her skull.
Oh shit! Right?
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah. Well, we
Wait,
asked if there's
Go.
something in your room that you want.
It's not in David's room. She's in the room where the demon board is.
Yep.
Ugh.
She's not in my room. She's in the room with the special board.
Well, let's get it. We wanted to get it anyway.
Where's
Hello?
the board?
Excuse me, what?
Rachel Fairchild's skull. Mr. Shafter pulled it out of the lake. When you look at it with the lenses, it looks like it's just a severed head, and she's looking at you. and it's a little. It's kind of wrapped up a little bit in some cloth. It's more of a pillow, but
Hold on. Mr. Shafter, you directly touched the skull of Rachel Fairchild.
Well, yes, we went into the lake and things happened. I don't remember all of it.
In that case, you have to finish this business as quickly as possible. Rachel, although not directly malevolent, is a very dangerous spirit.
I mean, all right. I still think he's a fraud. So.
What? What
You think
happens?
everything is a fraud?
She's been the cause of quite a few would-be drownings on these grounds.
Oh yeah, she tried that with me too.
And you're fine with this?
Well, no, of course not. But it happened. I can't change the fact that it happened. And since then, nothing really happened with her.
She's a spirit who is in a lot of anguish.
Yes, we noticed that, and we wanted to deal with it.
Yeah, we should probably do something about that.
And she's a spirit who tends to share that anguish.
I mean, that's fair. But no,
Puts it upon others.
We had a plan to deal with that. Like I said, before we got derailed by jumping out a window. For unrelated reasons.
Do you think taking the door off of its hinges would work?
Possible. It's worth a try, no matter what.
Raymond looks at Father David with, "I told you so." Told you it was worth a try.
David, tired, fucking ice pack strapped to his back.
Raymond looks so smug right now.
David just has this even deadpan as he looks at him.
The man I think is a fraud agreed with my plan and thinks it's worth a try.
Oh, great.
Wait, that just means your plan's bad.
What? No! Oh, shit. I'm just happy that someone is agreeing with my plan for once. On second thought, maybe he's not a fraud. Maybe he's the real deal.
At this point, I'm willing to try it. There's no guarantee, but
I mean, okay.
good, anything.
Yeah, what was the plan before we got chased out of the mansion by the demon? We wanted to remove the door. We wanted to.
Sorry, that wasn't in character, right?
No.
Okay.
No, that's not in character. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, thank God.
We wanted to play the music to lure him to the lake. Was that it?
No, you wanted to play the music to lure him to wherever you were playing music. You already did that.
Yeah, but then we wanted to. Oh, right, because we wanted to go outside anyway. So we just wanted to remove the
door.
barrier.
That was it.
Yep.
Little butterfly thingies can't open stuck doors.
That's
Exactly.
fair. Yeah, so let's do that. And I mean, should we put the skull? Should we use the skull for something there? Like put it next to the lake? I mean, personally, I wanted to give it a burial, but you guys said it's premature.
She wasn't interested in getting buried on manor grounds or in the cemetery, though she did seem interested in speaking with her father, so I think there's something there. Mr. Hemmings, do you have any information at all on their relationship?
As far as I've managed to dig up, the Fairchilds were very close. Rachel and her father Michael loved each other very much, and Michael was very protective of her. She was his only child, and the only memory he had of his wife. So he was very protective of her, of course. Unfortunately, she had a dream of becoming a singer. And when that didn't quite go as she wanted, she suffered a most vicious attack. Her father locked her up here in an attempt to protect her.
Right, and presumably she got out and drowned herself? Her father trying in vain to stop her, but couldn't get to her in time?
Exactly.
Right. Should we put the skull of Rachel near the lake so the father can reach her? Or would that be bad because that's the site of her death?
It really depends. Is the skull of Rachel disconnected from her spirit? What he needs to get to is her spirit and not her skull.
No, the spirit is very much in there as far as we've found out.
Yeah.
She just, when you put on the lenses, she just stares at you. You can see it's just her with these big bloodshot eyes.
Okay, so how about we put a chair next to the lake, put the skull on it, let this the butterfly go to her. That seems simple enough.
It's worth a shot.
Huh?
Aye.
All right. Who has power tools ready? Looking at Patty. We have to remove a door.
Man, it'd be wild if I had those. But you need a screwdriver, bud.
How do you have a laminator in your bag but not a screwdriver?
Is there a
Because I need to
shed?
laminate things very often. I don't need to screw things
Ooh.
that often.
David's gonna get up ice
Fair
packs. Just kind of takes the ice packs off of his back. Stretches them.
When they duct tape there?
Yeah.
Yes.
He takes them off.
Okay.
It's not that hard to pull duct tape off of fabric.
Yeah.
Good point.
Patty's like,
I'm gonna go to the garage. There
Penny's
might
like-
be a screwdriver there.
Yeah, Penny only has the
Don't
American
go alone.
multi-tool at log.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Anyone care to go with?
Yes, I will.
I'll go with.
We all go.
Sure.
Let's leave through the window.
Please don't.
And there he goes.
Do you think he feels?
Patty
Free
left
this
through the
way.
window. I thought we're
Yeah,
using
but
that
I-
Patty
now.
can
Oh.
fit the window.
I mean, I thought
am small.
these were like normal-sized windows. Are they not?
They're actually pretty big windows.
Right?
No.
I mean, we don't have to go through the windows. It was just, I thought it was established another exit by now.
And David's gonna look at the window for a moment. He's gonna decide against it, and he's gonna leave up. Ooh! Oh, he was flung.
Oh no!
Oh, he was flung.
Fine.
He's at this
Flung
door.
he was.
Let's fling ourselves through the doors. Woo!
He will stop like here and look up the stairs.
Wahoo!
Jonah has had enough of jumping out of windows for right now.
That's fair.
Oh, buddy.
I have the best mental image. Just Jonah going out the window. Raymond goes after, fails to walk straight, steps on your toes. Terrible.
Not again.
Not again.
Not again. Not my other foot.
We should take the hallway. The lawn is too uneven for Jonah to be able to make it easily.
I can carry him.
Hey.
Undoubtedly.
Piggyback rides.
Yeah,
No, if
sure.
you just got a normal, a normal
Regular fucking wheelchair. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Raymond will do a piggyback ride, sure.
Aww.
Get on here, buddy. How much can Jonah weigh? Like 10 kilos at most? Please.
He weighs 6 pounds, soaking wet.
He's like a big puppy.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He's like an overgrown guinea pig.
Get on, boy. Get on. I'll carry you.
Very well.
Yep, I've hopped on.
Woo!
And out you go.
To the garage.
Onward, Raymond, my noble steed.
Yes.
Is Father David checking on the thing again?
David, don't.
David did look at the stairs for a hot minute.
And then he walks away.
Wait, where are we going? I thought we were going through the hall. Oh wait, shit, the fucking steed.
Just leave him alone in there. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, David. I'll go with you. Leaves him alone immediately.
David, just lost in the thonks and the memories of bullshit, looks around, nobody's there.
Fucking nobody.
Ooh, wait a minute. Scurries out the door.
Ooh. Just walking away.
You're quite alright there, Father David.
We're fine.
Are you sure?
It's all right. We'll be
I think Jonah can walk in the garage.
Yeah, and you did carry my crutches for me.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Let's assume so.
Thanks for the ride.
Patty would have grabbed him. Raymond didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Would Raymond have a hand free? Probably, actually. He has enough strength.
And Patty will test out her brand new ward cards by taking out a couple and putting them up on the doors here.
You're turning into an anime character. I'm not sure I like it.
America, the best anime.
Basically.
Is your magical girl transformation just you pulling a gun out of your holster?
Yeah. It should be.
David's gonna open up this.
Inside, he finds a lot of tools.
Woo!
Hooray!
Okay.
Hooray!
Okay. Screwdriver, a hammer, 2 of each if we can. That should be enough to dislodge the door without breaking it.
Seems sufficient.
Maybe something to, I don't know. Is there something to like lay the door onto, like a tarp or something?
The grass ought to be soft enough, and even then, afterwards, it'll be just a bit of cleaning, and there you go.
I
A little bit
suppose.
of vinegar and newspaper, and you'll be set.
I suppose. I guess
That's how you clean windows
It-
and glass.
it is.
Hi.
Vinegar and newspaper?
What?
You put a little bit of vinegar on a crumpled up bit of newspaper, and you scrub it.
Are you sure you're not just referring to fish and chips right now?
No,
Why would you clean windows with fish and chips? That doesn't make sense.
Is
This
that
is-
vinegar and
I would-
newspaper?
it's how my nan taught me.
Did you not have washcloths?
Do you not have window cleaner?
Just like rubs his face for a moment.
Did you not have a nan?
Could you not have...
He's rubbing his face, and you can see that his ears are
Not-
once again, third fucking time this day, so goddamn red.
Did you not have hired help to do it for you?
Did you not have water?
His like shoulders start to shake.
So after cleaning your windows with vinegar-soaked
With
newspaper,
soggy
how did you get
newspaper.
disintegrated newspaper off of your windows?
You just let it dry and it falls off alone. It's great.
Can we stop asking about my childhood?
I'm real curious. I'm real curious about my question, but for you, David, this one time,
I mean, I also...
on the day of my
I'll
daughter's
ask later.
wedding,
You didn't soak it. You just a little bit. Sometimes diluted with a bit of water, and the newspaper wouldn't just completely fall apart.
Water.
You just smear ink all over your windows?
David, are you doing this?
No.
David, are you doing this to the stained glass windows in the church? Just rubbing newspapers over them to clean them?
He just covers his face again, and it's like his ears are glowing.
I mean, we can try. It will probably work. We just have to get some old newspapers. Maybe the ones with your name in it. Maybe that's your name and picture in it.
Oh my god.
Can we please move on to the door?
Yeah, sure.
Be so happy if we could move on to the door.
Oh, sure. We can wait with the cleaning for afterwards.
Let's move on to the door.
George is just looking at this nonsense like, oh my god, how are you guys not dead?
I don't see any newspapers anyway. Small smile.
No.
George just nods sagely, like, yes.
Maybe any.
Newspaper and vinegar. However, when closed,
Maybe,
the windows.
maybe any old paper will do.
Everyone cleans their. Listen, it's how.
Yeah, there's
it's how,
so many other ways.
Maybe we can use toilet.
It's like vinegar and newspaper is a legit way of how people used to clean
No,
their windows.
I believe that. It's just
Yeah, like you can
Don't
do a
need
lot
to
of
do
cleaning
that.
with vinegar.
you don't
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
do that
It's
anymore.
that it's 2024. Who the fuck is cleaning their newspaper?
Who has a newspaper?
Yeah.
Fiona fucking McDougal, okay? She's
I'm
the
going
best
to the
whipping
bathroom.
out
Fuck you.
goddamn vinegar and telling David to fucking clean the windows.
Just imagine.
Clean the windows so good you can see the light of heaven peering through.
It's like
Oh
this.
my god.
It's like the Simpsons meme. Good old newspaper. Nobody beats that. Oh,
They will migrate towards the door, I take it.
go.
They migrate towards the door.
Let's go to the.
David will make sure that Jonah is not left behind.
Yeah.
So will Celeste.
If the demon attacks us now, it will be a happy death. It's okay.
It's like, whatever, we got to laugh at the
We
priest.
can tell the demon about the
Yeah,
newspaper
we had
vinegar
our
thing.
we got to do our favorite thing, so at least we died with a smile.
Okay, Raymond will take one screwdriver and one hammer. I hope we got another pair, but if not, then it'll be fine.
Release me, child.
Do you need help, dear?
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Stop hitting me.
No one's hitting you.
Are you
Dimitri's
sure?
whapping me with his little paws, and he's about to fall off the bed, but he doesn't know it. I'm trying to squish
Aw, he's
off
so
the
in-
bed.
Catch him.
He's such an idiot.
I was
love
trying
him.
to catch him, but he kept slapping
Push
my
him
hand.
over. Push him over.
No!
Who are we pushing over? Is it Jonah?
No,
No.
he's already fled.
Oh no.
Connor was trying to help Dimitri not slip off of the side of the bed, but he kept slapping my hand.
Yeah.
And so Mitch was like, push him over.
Yeah, he has to learn.
The boy must learn.
Okay.
I step away to piss for like 2 minutes.
I hope I don't have to roll anything to use a screwdriver.
Alas, John
You
cannot
gotta use
hear you.
screwdriver skill, obviously. What the fuck
No.
are you talking
I mean,
You didn't put points in a screwdriver?
no. There's
Don't give him ideas.
there's operate heavy machinery. I don't think that's it.
John, you're only provoking his wrath. John,
Oh.
John,
No.
the move. John, did you not learn anything from the last unicorn? You can't. You can never run from anything immortal. It only draws their attention.
Don't tell him what to do. He's walking man's road now.
He is walking man's road now.
Terrible. Yeah, I don't think there is a role to use like normal tools, so I guess maybe would locksmith count as removing a door?
I mean, locksmithing might work.
Call the locksmith.
Well, it's not good.
I'm back. I tried to aid my spouse.
Okay.
Alright, so you walk to the winter garden to dislodge the doors, unhinge the doors.
Yeah, the question, do I have to roll anything here to pop out the hinges?
I'd say, I'd say.
What?
Some kind of dexterity-based roll to
Oh.
finesse it to make sure you don't break anything.
Okay, in that case, who has more dexterity than a 5?
I think most of us.
Dexterity?
I have 13.
Oh,
I have 5 dexterity.
Oh no.
David also has 13.
I rolled bad on my dex roll. Okay, in
And I
that
also
case,
have 11 points in locksmithing, if that helps.
I'm gonna... Raymond will look at the doors, see how much glass is in there and how much delicate wood and paint. And then hand the screwdriver and hammer to Jonah.
All right,
And
so
I will hold the door, you pop out the hinges.
okay. I think I can do this.
Yeah, like I have lots of strength. I don't have good, dexterity. It's a problem.
Oh, the butterflies are flitting around.
Flutter, flutter.
And will this one be 5 times dex?
Yes.
Actually, Patty, would you join me so we can go into the TV room and we can gather Rachel's skull?
Yeah, it's a good idea. Bring a chair with you while you're
Sure.
there.
Ooh, nice.
I did it.
nice, Jonah.
Good.
I did it.
Right.
Very nice.
Raymond will take the door, and 13 strength. I don't think I have to roll here to hold the door.
Yeah.
He just puts it down carefully.
Especially one that's like mostly glass.
Yeah, he puts
It
it
is
down.
mostly glass, but they are. It is a rather large door.
Yeah, so he will put it. He will just use his strength to leverage it against the ground and let it down on the floor without breaking it on the grass.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not like no one will step over it except the ghost. It's okay. I don't think the ghost can break windows. I sure hope he doesn't. Okay, and the other door.
So you take both of the doors off
Yeah.
of the hinges.
Yeah, and we lay them outside in the grass. That should hopefully work.
Probably work.
In fact, oh no, David has the glasses, never mind. I wanted to look
David's
if
got
there's,
the glasses in his pocket, and now there's a planchette joining them.
I wanted to look if
Yeah.
there's anything like green in the place where the door was. Something to indicate ghostliness.
As Father David reaches out and... Actually, which one of you takes the skull?
Actually, I was about to discuss that with Patty. Patty, would you, given everything she's been through, would you mind being the one to hold her?
I don't mind doing that at all. Just to clarify, there's already a thing that goes on with if someone picks up the skull.
Yeah.
Well, that... True. She's also wrapped up right now. In cloth. I wrapped her up. And gestures to the skull that is cushioned on, like, fucking towel with a little part of it thrown over the back. Kind of like, almost like a little bit of a shawl. A very comfortable looking skull, all things considered.
So, I got an idea. Patty is gonna leave. Come back with like a broom, and a towel,
as she just kind of like nudges the skull ball onto the towel and then like ties it off like a hobo stick.
She tries to leave. David follows her because we can't. It's not on our own. No,
Come on then.
I'm following.
Get a move on.
I'm hustling. Oh,
Every day I'm here hustling.
So yeah, get a thin towel and then like hobo tie it on a stick.
Nice.
So Patty doesn't have to touch it directly.
That also
Nice.
seems disrespectful.
David does apologize to Rachel Skull.
I guess as you're not
I'm
playing.
sorry for this, Rachel.
I guess as long as you're not playing hot potato with it.
He does take off he takes the lenses and puts them on.
He sees one of Rachel's eyes just staring out from within the little hobo bundle. It looks kind of comical this way, but it's still the same eye.
So sorry, Miss Rachel. I'm terribly sorry. We're trying to figure this out for you and your father. Yeah, that is how Skull is collected.
That is how Skull is collected. In
Bone
that case,
planchette in pocket.
nice. You collect the skull and the bone planchette, and you join the others.
Right. Having expertly removed the door. So
Hobo bundle.
are they coming back in the room?
They come back into the room and Patty's got a hobo bundle slung over her shoulder. David's apologizing to the hobo bundle.
Wait, what is? Did you just find a stick somewhere, or?
It's a broomstick.
Oh, that's even better. Okay, so yeah, Raymond sees that and goes, "Oh, maybe we can just stick that in the ground as is." And,
I don't like that thought.
That seems wrong.
Doesn't
mean-
that seem a bit disrespectful?
I mean, yeah, but the skull would be at like her height, you know?
Let's just set her down.
I think we should try other things before we start making a knithing pole.
Yeah.
Oh, fair
Yeah.
enough.
Thank you for suggesting an idea, though, Mr. Shafter.
Maybe a. Well, then let's go back to a chair, maybe.
I looked, but there was no actual chairs.
There's
in the
one
room
right
that we
there.
were in.
It points to the little chair there.
I was referring to the TV room.
Yeah, but there's a wicker chair right there. So
Grabs the wicker chair. He grabs it. He grabs it so fucking easy. You'd think it was made of cardboard. And just goes and puts in its spot.
George
Oh.
raises
With his
an
big
eyebrow a
mighty
little bit.
muscles, he picks up a wicked
so
chair.
David.
They mighty muscles. The wicker chair. The heaviest of them all.
Raven looks very impressed by this feat of strength.
No.
Yes.
I mean, with the casualness of how he picked it up, not like, oh god, the wicker chair was so heavy.
Muscles bulging. Just,
No.
Yes. A little bit of sweat. A little bit. Tiny bit of sweat. Anyway,
No.
David, could you look at the door with your glasses and see if there's anything ghostly about them still?
David still has the glasses on and just looks.
Are you just walking around with them now?
Yes,
God.
he does this. He does this pretty frequently.
You weirdo.
Does. So, wait, what was he looking at?
The door, the
door.
doorway.
Right. He looks at the door, and it's a door, right? There's nothing ghostly or special about it.
The doorway. Is anything ghostly going on in the now empty doorway?
No, there is not.
Cool. I don't see anything.
All right then. I would say this plan is a go then, unless we need to prepare anything else.
Did you say a goat?
No.
Yay!
Nobody said.
Oh yeah,
Pulls out her
dance
gun.
go, dance go,
Patty
dance
pulls out
go.
her gun. Cutie Ranger, fucking Mossberg, let's go.
Oh god.
No.
The goat vanishes.
No!
Lame.
That's only 50
Chair.
cent mischance,
Wow.
motherfucker.
See, that's why it was impressive that he picked up that chair.
Now that's a wicker chair.
Wow.
That's a wicked chair, alright.
Okay, I really hope, like, putting her at the spot of her suicide isn't a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she was down there for a good long while.
Yeah, and I mean, he wants to get there, so like, let him have what he wants to have, right? He's a ghost.
I think David will hold a hand out for Patty. Would you hand me the skull, please?
We should probably not stay in front of the door and between the ghosts when he appears.
Aye.
Patty isn't entirely sure, like, on what level David wants her to hand over the skull, so she just hands it over, like, broom first.
Okay.
And he'll take it and he'll thank her.
Actually,
And he'll
where do we wait? Outside? Inside? Do we look through the windows?
Yeah, where should we stay when this goes down?
Should we even watch? This feels like it feels like a lot of intrusion on our part.
I suggest that no matter what, we stay out of the mansion
Alright.
this night.
Man.
We could possibly make camp upon the lawn.
I'd rather sleep in the inn.
I've never been camping before.
Yeah, I'd rather. What do you mean you have never been camping before?
I was never allowed to go camping.
Even I was camping before.
What the fuck?
I
Alright, we have to get
What
some.
is-
mean, Anne didn't let me go out a lot.
We have to
But
get
why
some.
are you
We have
surprised?
to get some tents, like two
Yeah.
big ones.
Why were-
Shouldn't be
you weren't-
surprised by that.
You just weren't allowed to go camping?
I
Why?
wasn't allowed to do a lot of things, and we can talk about that later during another ice cream night, Miss Green.
Okay. Alright, so
Why are there so many Catholic priests that were abused as children?
Well, that's a question that I'll answer
alright. So
also at an ice cream
Does
night.
that have an answer?
okay, so we're gonna have to buy some tents and some marshmallows, and we're gonna eventually we have to make a pillow fort with David.
Oh, there's the marshmallows. You do the what's it called? It has with the fire and the
Oh,
marshmallows.
s'mores!
That
Wait,
thing.
is it s'mores? Sounds right.
I think it's s'mores. What are s'mores like?
Oh,
S'more?
bitch. Alright, guess what we're doing? Guess what?
Fire.
Camping episode. Open fire around these fuckos.
We're gonna do the most Midwestern shit ever and have a fire pit. Let's go.
Hell yeah!
Not right now.
Not now, Miss Green. Not yet.
No,
Still
start
We
now.
still have a ghost thing going on.
We ought to be careful. I don't want any of the smoke interfering with the butterflies. If I'll be
Right.
honest,
Yeah, we can plan for this. This is fine.
we plan a nice, clear night.
I'll say,
For that.
out of character, I do love how we got all drilled in our heads. We should absolutely finish one ghost before moving on. Then we're like, hey, s'mores, let's go. There's a fucking leave, whatever.
S'mores is not a ghost. S'mores is fine.
S'mores is good.
After this much
S'mores,
ghost,
s'mores
we
is
need
good.
some.
Yeah. So, you all decide to camp out and have s'mores for the ghost.
I mean, I guess.
No,
No. Okay.
Why not?
David ixnays the idea because he doesn't want smoke interfering with the butterflies.
Yeah.
We can start the fire after.
Okay. So, question: do we watch? Do we record?
Yes. So we know what happens.
Okay. In that case, I would say we spend the time until the ghost appears with setting up cameras to catch like all of the outside stuff. We probably only
David doesn't.
we probably only need like 1 or 2.
David doesn't know shit about that stuff, so he's gonna make muffins.
Muffin.
Yeah, we're gonna move some of the cameras from the hallway into the garden. Just no reason to overcomplicate this.
All right. You guys begin moving the cameras from the various places, to the hallways and garden instead. And Father David makes muffins? Question mark.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Father David makes muffins. Dr. Celeste Blanc helps him make muffins. He wishes she would not help him make muffins. She's not very good at making muffins.
Please don't put that much bacon cut. Oh no.
What?
It's
You want them
fine.
fluffy, right?
That's a little too much, though, Miss. It's okay. We can dig it out with a spoon. It'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Mental deterioration.
This is good.
Audible mental deterioration.
Stress.
This is good. The burnt parts taste the best.
Buddy.
Oh.
It's
Patty's
fine.
just gonna go collect the materials for s'mores.
S'mores. And I want to say you spend the rest of the day doing this, preparing for the evening, now feeling a lot more secure in your way forward, and also a little more protected, both from the ritualistic blessing that Father David gave upon you, and for Patty's sake, at least, also from the new spell that she learned.
Patty's first spell slot!
I'm a fucking wizard now!
Yeah! And I want to say we stop it there because it is midnight and I'm tired.
No, John.
Fair.
Another hour at least.
No.
Yeah.
It is midnight. I need to go to sleep.
You
too.
are here forever.
No.
You're here forever
no,
now,
I'm
John.
also gonna say no. Bedtime soon. Because
For
For
tomorrow,
all of you to assume you
we
will
wanna
escape
watch-
even when the session is done, John.
remember, we want to watch Big Field's movie tomorrow. So
Oh yeah. Wait, which movie did we
the
want to watch?
Dog
again?
and Robot movie.
Oh
Yeah, the silent dog and robot movie.
It's not. Well, it's not silent. There's just no spoken dialogue. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, we set up stuff. We watch a ghost, and we see more next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.